Good morning, Region 11. Good morning, Davao City. And good morning to our fellow educators in the different secondary schools. We are in our second day on our Microsoft virtual training on Microsoft Teams, Microsoft 365, and Wakelet. To start off, we are going to have our management of learning. So, allow me to call on our in charge for our MOL. He is from Telesforo Singson National High School. Help me welcome Mr. JP Jaramat. Good morning, Sir JP.
Yes, ma'am. Good morning. Good morning, Philippines. Magandang umaga, Mindanao. Mayong buntag, Davao. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. Good morning to our fellow educators of Davao City Division, and welcome to the Division of Davao City's virtual training on Microsoft 365 and Microsoft Teams and Wakelet. This is your friend JPP Hurumat, School Head of the Telesforo Singson National High School. We would like to acknowledge our school's Division Superintendent, Dr. Reynaldo M. Galiena, CESO 5, our ASDSS, Dr. Basilio P. Manaay, and Dr. Emma A. Camporedondo, our SGO Chief, Dr. Tereseta F. Del Valle, and our CID Chief, Dr. Alma E. Sefra. Dear teachers, as we face the new challenges as educators, we need to learn more things and strategies so as to mold our learners to become productive individuals in our society. And to start the second day of this webinar, to lead us the opening prayer, may we call on the school principal of Kalina National High School, Dr. Romulo N. Peralta.
Sa kahilom atong ibutang ang atong mga kagalingon, huna-huna og kasing-kasing diha sa presensya sa atong Ginoo. Sa ngalan sa Amahan, sa Anak ug sa Espiritu Santo. Amen. Amahan namong langit nun sa dakong pagpaubos, aron kami maandam sa among gimbuhaton karong adlaw. Kami kinasing-kasing nga nangamuyo ug nagapangayog pasaylo sa among makalapasan, aron kami mamahimong angayan sa imong gugma ug kaluoy. Nangamuyo usab kami kanimo nga luyon niining mga kasamok, kahadlok ug pagduha-duha tungod sa mga panghitabo sa kalibutan. Himua kaming andam nga mudawat sa mga pagsulay inubanan sa imong grasya. Lamdagi ang among makasing-kasing ug huna-huna aron among matubag ang tawag, isip mga magtutudlo og pangulo diha sa among tagsa-tagsa katulunghaan ug opisina sa pinakamaayo ug tarong nga pamaagi. Tagai kamig mapaubsanon og mahigugmaong makasing-kasing aron ang mga taong nanginahanglan sa among pagtagad among maalagaran isip imong sulugoon ug subay sa imong kabubuton. Ayaw itugot Ginoo ngang among mga posisyon ug katungdanan mamahimong hinungdan aron kami makapanaral ug makadaog-daog sa uban. Giyahi kami Ginoo nga imong mga anak nga matuman namo ang imong kabubuton isip imong mga magbalantay ug pinayalan sa gasa sa kinabuhi sa mga kabataan sa kalibutan. Sa imong atubangan Ginoo, kami usab nagahangad diha kanimo aron kami magpasalamat nga sa adlaw-adlaw namong pakigbisog sa kinabuhi. Wala mo kami biyai ug ang among mga tagsa-tagsa ka mga pamilya. Salamat Ginoo sa makanunayon mong pag-atiman kanamo, luyo sa among mga kakulangan ug kahuyang. Kini among ginapadangat ug ginapasalamatan sa ngalan ni Jesus nga among Ginoo. Amen. Sa ngalan sa Amahan, sa Anak ug sa Espiritu Santo. Amen.
Thank you very much, Dr. Romulo N. Peralta, the school principal of Kalina National High School, for leading the opening prayer. And to give us the welcome message, may we call on the Public Schools District Supervisor of Cluster 7 and Cluster 9, Dr. Fortunato B. Sagaino.
Thank you very much, Jeff. To our Schools Division Superintendent, Sir Reynaldo Galiena, to our two assistant schools division superintendents, Ma'am Basta, to our chiefs, Ma'am Del Valle, Ma'am Sepra, to all cluster heads of clusters 1 to 9, and to all teachers of secondary schools at Davao City. Good morning to all of you. Enrichment for all teachers is necessary, especially for this time that we are encountering this pandemic. It's a big thank you to Microsoft 365 and the Division of Davao City for giving us this opportunity to be enhanced with these new techniques for all secondary schools of Davao City in the Division of Davao City. So let's get involved in this laudable effort of DepEd on equipping us all the technology through Microsoft 365. Do hope that this technology can help us in delivering our purpose for the good of our students. For all of you, welcome to this Microsoft 365 second day. Good morning.
Thank you very much, Dr. Fortunato B. Sagayno, the Public Schools District Supervisor of Cluster 7 and Cluster 9. At this point in time, ladies and gentlemen, to give us the recap for day 1, may we call on the Master Teacher 1 of Kalina National High School, Ma'am Develyn Rodriguez.
Thank you very much, Sir JP. My courtesy to our school's division superintendent, Dr. Reynaldo M. Guillena, CESO 5, our assistant schools division superintendents, Dr. Emma Camporidondo, Dr. Basilio P. Manaay Jr., to our division chiefs, Dr. Teresita F. Del Valle and Dr. Alma C. Cifra, our education program specialist, Ma'am Jasmine Camilotes, our information technology division, headed by Sir Gilbert Banluta, our speakers and facilitators, to our public schools district supervisors, of course, the in charge of the MOL this morning for cluster 7 and 9, Dr. Fortunato B. Sagayno, to all school heads and teacher participants of clusters 1 to 9. Good morning, maayong buntag Mindanao. So let me bring you to what transpired yesterday during the first day of the Batch 4 Davao City Division virtual training on Microsoft Office 365 and Microsoft Teams. So indeed, yesterday was very fruitful. Although we experienced some challenges with the internet connection, the training management team was able to deliver the sessions based on the training matrix. So yesterday we had 3 sessions or talks. So first session was about creating the Office 365 Outlook email account. And it was facilitated by Ma'am April Jade Agang-Agang, the 2020 Philippine representative for Microsoft Global Educator Exchange in Sydney, Australia. So she emphasized the importance of creating a personal Outlook account to be able to register at Microsoft Education Center and be able to avail of the different courses. The Outlook account also has features such as Word, Excel, PowerPoint, OneDrive, and others, which can also be used while waiting for our Microsoft 365. She also explained the process on how to request for a Microsoft 365 account and the steps on how to activate it. Then we turn on to session 2. Session 2 talks about the features of the Microsoft Office 365. And this was facilitated again by Ma'am April Jade. She explained the great value of using Office 365 as this is designed for education and ready for remote learning. And imagine, it can be installed in up to 15 devices. She also demonstrated some of its features such as the read aloud and immersive reader, focus and read mode, dictate, converting Word to PowerPoint, and other features. This can be used as interactive activities in planning for our teaching and learning. The third session is about Microsoft Teams and its features, and it was facilitated by Sir Glenn L. Horanio, Microsoft Education Ambassador. He informed us on the different applications of Microsoft Teams that can be used in virtual classrooms. He discussed how to set up a Microsoft team, adding students and teachers in the group, deciding what type of teams to create, chat rooms, creating assignments, and quizzes. We also learned that Microsoft Teams can be used in different browsers such as Edge, Chrome, and others. In his demo, we can see how Microsoft Teams can also be used in running our locked sessions. There was also open forum at the end of every session to provide interaction and at the same time address the queries of the participants, which was facilitated by Sir Edgar and Ma'am Catherine. Indeed, it was a day filled with new learning, making us ready for the new normal education. The messages of Dr. Teresita F. Del Valle, Sir Basilio P. Manaay, and Ma'am Emma Camporidondo truly inspired the 7,714 viewers in YouTube, our 211 attendees in the Microsoft Teams, and our participants watching via Facebook. Indeed, this pandemic has separated us physically, but it has also united us virtually. And this time, we become bigger in number, for there is no limited space in this virtual arena. Hence, this pandemic shall not stop us from continuing our mission, for like a bamboo, we too can be resilient in order to fit into the challenging times. Thank you for listening, and we look forward for another fruitful day. God bless us all.
Thank you very much, Ma'am Debs, Ma'am Develyn Rodriguez of Calina National High School. Ladies and gentlemen, that's our management of learning for the day 2 of this webinar. Good luck to all of us, DepEd Davao City educators. This is JPP Hurumat. Good morning, and back to you, Ma'am Jane.
All right, hello, check. Hello? Thank you, Sir JP. Sorry, horomat pala yun. Thank you, sir and ma'am, for facilitating our management of learning. So for this morning, we have a little changes on our flow of events. So let me just, all right. So for this morning, this is our flow for our speakers. We're going to have first Microsoft Forms. Second, we're going to have Kahoot. Then third, we're going to have Microsoft OneDrive. So we would like to say hi to our fellow educators watching us early in the morning at Facebook and YouTube. And please don't forget that we can always have our breakfast while watching us. Keep yourself hydrated even if you are sitting down. And if you want to follow what we did yesterday, we are going to put on the link in YouTube and Facebook. We're going to put our resources there. So just please hold on. And for attendance, because you were anxious about yesterday, attendance will be given by our division ITO or our SGOD senior education specialist. It will be later towards the end of the session. All right, so that's about it. Checking on Sir Henry Nerison if you are on the call. All right, just hold on po tayo ha, because there is an earthquake at Samar. It's 6.6. Maybe some of our speakers are a bit affected there. So hold on po tayo.
Exit, sir.
All right, while waiting for Sir Henry Nerison, I would want to, hello, check. Ayan, may nag-leave. All right, while waiting for Sir Henry Nerison, I want to remind everyone that you need your Outlook account before you go to Microsoft Education Center. At wala po kaming binigay na codes yesterday. We did not give any codes for redemption of certificates for the Microsoft Education Center. Wala pa po kaming binigay. The codes will be given on the last day of our training. It will be given through a Microsoft online form wherein you have to answer some questions in the online form, and that is where you're going to attach your output through Wakelet. And when you click submit on the online form, that is when the codes will come out. So yun po. But do not worry, we will walk you through again on how to use Wakelet on the third day. At paano po ba bilangan ang ating pag-submit ng online form? So we will end on the 19th and we will start counting 7 days after the 19th. So 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. So the deadline for their outputs will be on August 26, 11:45 in the evening. Bakit po kailangan may outputs? We want to check if our participants has followed. And it's all right if you do not have the Microsoft 365 account because we are going to give you a template for you to follow. Ang template po ay nandoon po yun sa Wakelet. Papakita po natin later. Pagkatapos doon po na template na yun lang po ang ating i-follow. And if you do not have a Microsoft 365 account, that it's totally all right because there are other things that you can screenshot aside from your outputs in Word, PowerPoint, or in Kahoot. Okay? Pero mas madali si Kahoot. Okay? At mas madali si Microsoft Education Center. All right. So hold on po tayo. Just for a while, hold on, please. I'm just clicking something here. Again, I want to show you how to make an account in Microsoft Education Center. Late last night, I received some messages from you guys. So, eto po, ulitin po natin ng saglit. After this, Sir Henry will come in para hindi po tayo, because I know that it's quite important for all of you to have an account in Outlook and of course in the Microsoft Education Center. Ayan. So, I have my PDF file here. I hope you could see it from your end. So, lakihan natin. All right. Okay. For those, again, who has a different account from a different platform and you don't want to use Outlook account, again, it might be difficult for us to give you a turnaround if ever you will still push through with another account, which is a non-Outlook, right? If you have an Outlook account previously because you were trained by a Microsoft Education ambassador, so that's all right. Okay? Kung may Outlook ka na, that's no problem. However, if wala pa, these are the steps for those who missed it yesterday. And I'm sorry if I was not able to answer your messages. So ito po, click create account. And then, after making your Outlook account, we are going to the Microsoft Education Center. Ayan po. You just click sign in. Please do not go to get started because it's going to connect you to another page. At hindi po kayo magkakaroon ng account sa Microsoft Education Center kasi iba po ang you were directed to a different area. Sige po. Baba po tayo ulit. Okay. After clicking sign in, okay, ito po nakabilog. You have to click create one. And then you just follow the steps. in making an account in Outlook. All right. Baba naman po tayo. After creating your account, okay, in the Education Center, you can explore and take courses. There are so many courses in the Microsoft Educator Center which will help you as a teacher. There are also other learning paths that you could take para din siyang part of our professional development. So, nakalagay din dito, Microsoft Educator trainers can give you codes that you may redeem, and it is an international certificate, but the codes will be given after the webinar. So, liitan ko lang para makita niyong buo. And let's go down. Now, if nag-redeem po kayo, sorry, balik tayo. If may codes na po tayo, ang codes po kasi always starts with a letter T. Okay? Tapos it is a combination of big letters, small letters, and numbers. Right? And then, you will just click Redeem Achievement Code. Baba po tayo para to check that it was successfully redeemed. May lalabas naman din po na congratulations, you have redeemed the following. But if you want to double check, dito po tayo sa My Profile. Okay? Pag-click niyo po yan ng My Profile, lalabas po ang iyong mga badges. So, yung mga badges na yan po ang proof that you have redeemed them successfully. So, hindi lang po Pilipinas o hindi lang po kayo ang gumagawa nito. It's an international practice that if a Microsoft Innovative Educator expert has trained a teacher, o kahit nga kayo MIE, okay, but here in the Philippines, it's MIE expert lang po. If you were trained by an MIE, okay, Microsoft Innovative Educator expert, just to be clear, they are allowed to give codes, and international, all teachers are across the globe are also redeeming these achievement codes. Okay? So, international po ang inyong mga certificates at international din ang inyong mga natatanggap na training. Let's go down. So, this is an example of how you're going to get your badge and your certificate, which is very, very important. Okay? So, that's it. Saan ba makikita ang certificate? This is your badge, and sa gilid ng badge may nakalagay po view details. Click nyo po yan. After you click it, lalabas po ito. View certificate. If you click view certificate, meron pong certificate na ganito. However, what you're seeing now on the screen is just an example of a certificate that you might be able to receive. But the certificate that you're seeing right now is a learning path that I took at the Microsoft Education Center. It's all about remote learning through Microsoft Teams and Office 365. So, pag-take po kayo ng courses at magkakaroon kayo ng same badge and same certificate. I hope you can still see my screen there. So, I think this is the last part. So, yun. Usually, at the end of the training, ang pinaka-ending po dito ay magtatanong po si teacher na hindi siya nakapasok sa Microsoft Education Center. Tapos, na-unknown po siya. So, it's alright. Mamaya po, I will just send a link to Sir Edgar Manriquez and Miss Catherine Flojo. They will put the links there in Facebook and YouTube. Ang gagawin po natin, yung link na yon ay if ever naging unknown kayo sa Microsoft Education Center, i-click nyo po yon, doon nyo po i-change ang inyong profile. Okay? Ang profile name. So I would suggest that you write your full name, kasi certificate naman din po ito, and then you just follow yung standard na capital letters first on every name. May katulad kahapon sa ating immersive reader. Alright? Nag-ano tayo? Noun, adjectives, and verbs. Alrighty. Okay. Oh, sorry, binilisan ko. Ayun. So that's it about our Microsoft Education Center. Ano pa ba yung mga tanong kagabi? Hold on, please. No, I am presenting. Okay. All right, let's check. Ayan. So for this morning, just heads up po tayo sa ating mga participants because I know that you are answering an evaluation form and you're going to write names of our facilitators. So for this morning, we're going to have Microsoft Forms. Then after Microsoft Forms, we're going to play Kahoot. Then after Kahoot, we're going to have Microsoft OneDrive. So before we start, I am going to introduce to you to our Microsoft Innovative Educator Expert Trainer. He will be delivering us about Microsoft Forms for accessibility and assessment. He is a robotics coach, an IT specialist, and also an EdTech advocate, a Microsoft Innovative Educator Expert and Master Trainer. Allow me to welcome Mr. Henry V. Nerison Jr. Kapatid, kumusta po?
Good morning, Ma'am Jade.
Good morning, Sir Henry. Welcome back to Davao
I hope
City.
okay. Thank you. So I hope you can hear me loud and clear.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So for a while, allow me to share my screen. Okay. So again, good morning, my fellow teachers, especially to the SDS of Davao, and to his equally important assistant SDS, to all education program supervisors, PSDSS, school heads, and to all of us educators. Maayong buntag, kanatong tanan. Good morning, everyone. So my topic this morning is all about Microsoft Forms, and with that, we will not go on sa ating walkthrough. So dediretso na tayo sa ating demonstration to give way to the next speaker because we don't have the luxury of time to have the walkthrough pa. So pero papasadaan natin siya kahit konti yung yung interface ng ating Microsoft Forms. So Microsoft Forms, for the information of everybody, so Microsoft Forms is one of the applications included in our Microsoft 365. So for the benefit or for your consumption, ito po yung ating link for the PowerPoint slides po na pwede nyo i-download. So ito po yung ginamit ko. You can download this one. So have a screenshot or take a photo or picture of this link. Okay. So I hope you already did the screenshot. And so later on, we will provide you a training code for this session. Okay. So our objectives for this topic is first is to familiarize the interface of Microsoft Forms. Number two, create a survey or quiz using Microsoft Forms. So since we are in our teaching personnel, so ang gagawin po natin is to create quiz. Okay. So and lastly, number three is to appreciate Microsoft Forms as one of the helpful applications in remote learning. Okay. So much for that. Let's move on and go ahead with Microsoft Forms. So Microsoft Forms is a digital survey. So digital survey meaning to say electronic siya. So this is an internet-dependent application, meaning to say gumagana lang siya kapag merong internet connection. And also it helps teachers automating result of quizzes as part of assessment to lesson. So meaning to say automatic siya kapag sinagutan ng bata, automatic may result. So hindi mo na kailangan mag-check kasi meron na siya ang instant result. So sa paggawa mo ng online quiz, so ginagawa mo na siya agad ng correct or key answer. So automatic pag sinagutan ng bata, hindi mo na kailangan pa mag-check ng isang katerbang papel. So automatic na siya. Meron tayong real-time result ng ating online quiz. So kung makikita nyo sa bandang kanan, ito yung ating environment or interface ng Microsoft Forms. So it comes in two view, computer mode or computer view or laptop view and the mobile view. So yung naka-portrait, ito. Yung naka-portrait, ay, wala ako. Okay. Yung naka-portrait, ayan. Yung mobile and then ito yung laptop. Okay. So, ayan siya. So, how to access or how to create a quiz using Microsoft Forms. So, all we have to do is to open our browser. So, if you have a laptop with you or may mobile kayo or cell phone, so, punta lang tayo sa or open natin yung isang browser. It could be your Mozilla Firefox, Google Chrome, or your Microsoft Edge, or kung Mac yung gamit nyo, you can use your Safari. So with this, we will jump to our demonstration. Diretso na tayo. Okay, I'm going to share to you my screen again. Okay, so switch lang ako. So paano siya ulit? So ito yung gagawin natin. So open a browser and then let's type in office.com. Okay, so office.com and then press enter. So sabayan nyo lang po ako para makuha din po yung yung konsepto ng paggawa ng online quiz. So kung medyo mabilis po yung pagsasalita ko, don't you worry. Meron po tayong PowerPoint slides, yung link na binigay ko, pwede nyo siyang go over, or meron din tayong video recordings ng ating webinar. So meron kayong guide. So ang gagawin lang natin is manood, or kung kaya sumabay, sabay lang po. Okay, so after typing in office.com, click sign in. So let's wait for a while. So if you have your Office personal account, you may do so, or if you have your Microsoft 365 account, much better po. So para makasabay po kayo, so ang gagamitin ko lang po is yung personal email ko or personal account, which is the outlook.com. So I'll gonna use this one, and then so if you don't have your account yet, you can click create one. Okay, so create one lang para makagawa kayo ng account. So with this, let's go jump and click next. And then you will be asked for your password. So just type in your password and then click sign in. Okay, there you go. Tumabas po yung ating dashboard. Okay, so wait lang natin mag-load completely ang ating dashboard. So ayan na po. So with your personal account, meron siyang mga applications na kasama, no? So but with Microsoft 365 account, medyo may pagkakaiba po in terms of application. So may mga applications po na wala po sa personal account na meron po sa Microsoft 365. Okay? And so with this, let's find or look for Microsoft Forms. So kung makikita nyo po, meron pong all apps dito. Ang tawag po natin dito is App Launcher. So ginagamit natin si App Launcher para makita natin yung kompletong applications po na hindi po natin nakikita dito sa ating dashboard. So Meron ding option dito po sa upper left corner, meron pong waffle button or up launcher din siya. So, yung maraming dots, click lang po natin para lumabas po yung mga icons or yung mga applications. Then lalabas din uli si all apps. Okay, so these are two ways on how we can access the different applications in our account. Okay, so let's click the app launcher, and here so makikita na po natin si Microsoft Forms. Okay, so let's click this one. So medyo loading ng konti. So ayan, so medyo palabas na siya. Medyo ano lang. Ma'am Jade, kamusta naman yung panahon diyan sa inyo? Okay, so here, ito na po, lumabas na po yung ating dashboard ng Microsoft Forms. So ito po yung environment ng ating Microsoft Forms. So by default, ang ating Microsoft Forms, kung bago lang po natin siya binuksan, ang makikita lang po natin by default is ang new form and new quiz. Okay? And sa bandang baba po, kung meron po kayong mga ginawang mga forms na, halimbawa, ako meron na, lalabas po dito yun. So since medyo naglo-loading po yung ating screen or ang ating Microsoft Forms, so hindi pa natin makita yung ating mga ginawang forms. So kung new user po tayo, ito lang po by default, new form at saka new quiz lang makikita natin. And then ito pong my forms po, blanco po yan. Okay? So since ang ating target or ang ating objective today is to create a quiz, so all we have to do is to click this one, new quiz. Okay? So pwede nyo akong sabayan. Let's click this all together, new quiz. Okay, ayan. So we are now in our quiz form. Okay, so ito po yung lalabas. Okay, untitled quiz. So meaning to say, quiz po yung ginagawa natin. Pero kung ang gagawin natin is survey, ang lalabas dyan, untitled form. Okay? So, let's go ahead and change the title. You may, okay, so medyo nawala yung internet ko. Wait lang refresh lang natin ng konti. Ayun. Bigla akong nilabas. Okay, naglo-load pa siya. Medyo mahina ang internet ngayon. Okay, let's click new quiz. Then, if nakapasok na kayo dito, so gagawa tayo ngayon ng ating quiz form. Okay, so nawawala yung ating yung ating internet. Okay, so for example, yung subject nyo, yung subject na tinuturo nyo, yung ang magiging title natin. For example, let's have science. Okay, so let's type the word science, and from here, makikita nyo sa bandang kanang bahagi here, meron tayong insert image or add image button here. So pwede tayong maglagay ng picture related sa subject na tinuturo natin. No? So since we are teaching science, so let's click this one, and upon clicking the add image or insert image, meron tayong 3 options to choose from kung paano natin kung paano tayo mag-add ng image. It could be by internet, pwedeng sa OneDrive, or pwedeng mag-upload tayo doon sa ating local machine or sa ating local drives. So to maximize the use of our internet, dito tayo sa image search. Or kung meron kayong file, pwede rin. So let's search science, for example. And then click the magnifying lens button. So here, the machine or Microsoft Forms will provide you suggested pictures or photos related to science. Okay. So let's choose one here. Baba tayo ng konti. Okay, for example, dito tayo. Ito lang. Okay, then after choosing a picture, then click add. Ayan. So, ayan na, niloload niya yung picture. So, maya-maya po makikita natin yan kapag na-load na yan. So, medyo mahina ang internet ngayon. Gawa ng medyo maulap, makulimlim. Okay, so let's go and click add new. Okay, so lalabas na lang po yung picture dyan mamaya. Okay, so let's move on and click add new. Okay, so when we click add new, meron tayong makikita mga options on how we can create a quiz. Pwedeng choice, text, rating, date, and then this inverted arrow also have more options. Okay, we have here the ranking, Likert, net promoter score, and section. Okay, so ang online forms and online quiz are are almost similar. Pareho sila ang dalawa, yung online yung new forms at new quiz. Almost the same environment, the same interface po yung meron sila. Ang pinagkaiba lang nilang dalawa, sa online quiz or sa new quiz, nag-a-assign tayo ng points. Meron siyang points na nawala sa sa survey or sa form. So again, ulitin ko, sa new quiz, meron siyang new points or points na wala ang Microsoft new form, yung new form. So sa paggawa ng survey, hindi naman kasi tayo nagbibigay ng points. Maliban lang dito sa quiz, kailangan kasi per question, merong naka-assign or may naka-allot na points. Okay? So I hope malinaw po yung yung pagkakaiba at pagkakapareho po ni forms at ni quiz. Okay? So sa paggawa natin ng quiz, okay? So dapat alam natin kung sino yung sasagot o yung mga participants ng ating quiz. Okay? So dapat meron tayong mauuna yung pangalan ng bata or nung ating participant. So how are we going to do that? So from here, from these choices, let's click text. Okay. Then let's type here name. Okay. So from here, type name. And then dapat may instruction ka kung paano nila isusulat kanilang pangalan. Okay. So dapat meron kang additional field for that, or pwede, ang ginagawa kasi natin minsan, dito tayo naglalagay ng last name, for example. So, mostly po, pag sa Google Forms po, napapansin ko, ito po yung ginagawa. So, merong instruction, may instruction, and then ito pa, may parang subtitle. So, like that. So, first name, then middle initial. So, sa Microsoft Forms po, meron siyang separated na button or option para dyan po. So, pwede na natin siyang tanggalin. So, ang tawag po doon is subtitle, yung nabanggit ko po kanina. So, paano natin nahanapin si subtitle? So, from here, click natin si three dots. Yung tatlong tuldok po dito, katabi po ni required. Ang tawag po dyan is ellipsis button. Let's click this one and makikita po natin dyan si subtitle. So, click that one and then you have an additional field for your instruction. Okay, so sasabihin mo dyan, so last name, for example, first name, and then middle initial. So ganito po dapat ang instruction nyo. So for example, sa pagsusulat ng pangalan, ang instruction is ang mauna last name, followed by first name and middle initial. And then, dapat po dito, so dapat ito kailangang sagutan ng mga bata. So kapag kailangan sagutan, ang dapat natin pinipindot is ang required. So this button requires all learners or all participants to answer the first given field or first given question before proceeding to the next field or next question. And yung long answer, kung mapapansin niyo yung long answer, ito po yan. Halimbawa, yung pangalan po ng bata is napakahaba. So, and sa tingin niyo po itong space na to is not enough to accommodate the whole name of the learner or the participant. So, ang gagawin po natin is to click this one, slide into the right para magbigay siya ng enough space ko. So, kung mapapansin niyo po, lumaki po yung fields ko. Ito, pansinin natin. So, limited yung ano or medyo maliit yung space. Then, pag inactivate natin yung long answer, so, lumaki po yung field. So, okay. So, I hope nakuha natin yung concept. Okay, so with ito po yung sinasabi ko, sa quiz po meron tayong points. So, since this question is only requiring the name of the participants or the learner, so hindi mo natin siya lalagyan ng points, okay? So, let's try to preview our work. So, here, meron tayong preview sa upper middle portion ng ating screen. Let's click that one. Okay, ito na po yung magiging itsura ng ating ginawang quiz form. Okay, so again, sabi ko kanina, meron tayong dalawang view mode sa ating forms. May computer or laptop view, okay, which is the landscape. Okay, and then the mobile, which is the portrait. So ito yan. So kung napapansin niyo po, ito po yung logo na or yung picture na ating in-insert kanina. Okay, so let's click back para bumalik po sa editing. Yan, click natin. So ito na po. So, nakuha na natin yung paglalagay ng pangalan. Okay, then, let's go ahead and click another one, add new. Then, from here, let's try to click date. Okay, so, ang date, so, understandable naman pag sinabing date, petsa, and it requires calendar, for example. Ayan. So, sa date, pag pinindot natin si date, so, halimbawa, birthday lang, yan. So, birthday ng bata, for example. And then, since hindi na natin kailangan ng subtitle, pwede natin siyang tanggalin. Okay, so, automatic naman yung birthday. So, tanggalin natin. So, babalik lang tayo dito sa ellipsis button. Okay. And then, uncheck subtitle para mawala si subtitle. Ayan, nawala. So, here. So, ayan. So, since required pa rin tong field na to or tong question na to, so dapat naka-required siya. Okay, so we will not again put any points here since we are only getting information from the learner or from the participant. Okay, let's make it caps lock. Okay, para uniform. And then let's try to preview. So, wait lang, medyo loading pa. Ayan. So, name. Then we already have the birthday. And then, meron tayong calendar picker or date picker here. So, ito na yung magiging itsura niya. Pag nilagay niyo yung birthday, ayan, may date picker tayo. Pindutin lang natin yung calendar icon and then lalabas yung buong calendar. Ayan. So, pwede na diyang pumili yung bata. And then, automatic, ito na yung answer. Okay? So, I hope this is clear. So, let's go back and edit our online quiz. And then, number 3. Okay. Add ulit tayo ng another question and this will be in the form of choice, okay? So choice, for example, tapos na tayo kay text, nakuha na natin yung konsepto ng paggamit ni text and then ni date, okay? Dito tayo kay choice, okay? So choice or multiple choice is one of the choices also or one of the choices na ating magagamit sa paggawa ng form, okay? For example, section. Okay, section, for example, sa school natin, sa isang grade level, merong 2 or 3 section. For example, let's have, okay, Rizal. Okay. We have Bonifacio. And then, so by default kasi, ang binibigay na option lang is 2. Okay? So, 2. So, paano natin gagawin na magdadagdag tayo ng additional option? So, all we have to do is to click this one, add option, to add another field for option. Or, ang shortcut, ang pinaka-simple or easier way is to press enter para magdagdag. Ayan. So, nung napansin nyo, nagdagdag siya. So, let's have Aguinaldo. Okay, for this one. Okay. So, kung mapapansin nyo, as I put my mouse or over the mouse here. So nagkakaroon siya ng may lumalabas na mga icons here. For example, Ito, may delete button, may message button, and then may correct answer button. And kung mapapansin nyo, yung shape na nasa left side po ng ating option is circle. So meaning to say, pag ganito po siya, it only requires, or this field or this question requires only one correct answer or one correct option or choice. Okay? So ayan yan. So ayan po yung ibig sabihin na, so meron kasing ano yan may gamit yang si circle at saka mamaya ito ring multiple answers. Malalaman nyo kung paano siya gamitin. Okay? So balik tayo dito sa sa ating section. Okay? So ulitin ko, pag bilog po yung shape na nakatabi ng punong option, ibig sabihin po isa lang po yung hinihinging sagot. O required po only is isang sagot. Okay? And gagawin natin siya ngayong drop down button para hindi siya nagko-consume ng space or para hindi lumabas yung mga options agad. Okay, paano natin gagawin na magiging drop down button to and mapipili lang yung tamang sagot? Kasi pag ginawa natin yan, correct answer to, ibig sabihin lahat, walang ibang option yung mga bata kundi result. So ang iba diyan magiging wrong. So which is not the correct way of making this one. So paano natin gagawin na tama to? Okay? So ang gagawin natin siyang drop down instead of nakalatag na siya agad. So all we have to do is to go again to our ellipsis button here, the three dots. Click this one and then choose drop down. Okay? So drop down. Okay. So ayan. So kung napansin nyo na wala na yung bilog, and then eto na siya. Okay? Let's try to preview kung ano yung itsura ng ating ginawang section. Okay? So we have here the name. Okay? So ika-type lang ng bata or ng participants, birthday. Magpipick lang ng date here. And then ito na po yung section natin, drop down. So kapag kinlik natin tong inverted or this portion, so lalabas dyan yung options na ginawa natin. So from here, pwede na piliin ng bata kung saang section siya na belong. Okay? So for example, Rizal, so automatic Rizal na yung magiging sagot niya. So walang hindi siya medyo komplikado katulad ng ginawa natin kanina. Okay, so paggawa nito, so drop down yung ginagamit natin. Okay? So let's try to go back sa ating ginagawang form. So from here, wala po ulit tayong ilalagay na point since we are only collecting or getting information from the child. Okay? Or from the learner or participants. Okay. So we're done with name, birthday, section. Okay, so these are the major or the basic information that we can get from our learner or our participants. Okay, so next, gagawa na tayo ngayon ng ating question. Okay, from here, so we will have the choice again. Okay, for example, in science, ito yung gagawin nating question. Among are the planets except, for example, ito yan, except. Then again, you can also insert image or video from here. So for the demonstration purposes lang po, hindi na natin siya i-click. I-explore na lang po natin kapag may time tayo. Okay. Then, here, option 1, for example, we have here Venus. Okay. Then, we have asteroids. Then, kung mapapansin niyo po, meron siyang balik tayo kay Venus. Lagay natin dyan Mars. Ayan. Kung mapapansin niyo po, meron po mga suggested planets po dito. Ito po yung kagandahan ng ating artificial intelligence na nasa Microsoft form. So if the machine or the applications nasi-sense niya yung tina-type mong option, so automatic magbibigay siya ng suggested na related doon sa tinype mo previously, ito, which is the Mars. Okay? So ayan, so napansin niya na si Mars planets yan. So ito yung sasuggest ko, mga planets din. So hindi ka na mahihirapan mag-type. So ang gagawin mo na lang is to click. Yan, click. Okay, so click lang hanggang maubos. Okay, so automatic pag kinlik mo siya, nag-add siya ng additional field for the options. Okay? So since ang na-type natin dito ay puro planet, so let's add another option which is not a planet. Okay, asteroid. Okay. So ayan, or asteroids for example. So kung mapapansin niyo uli, ang ating shape sa tabi po ng ating options is circle, which is it require only one correct answer. Okay, sa question na to. Okay, so how we can make this option the correct answer? So simply click the check button here. So katabi siya ng message or customized message. So magbibigay siya ng notification na this is the correct answer. And also we can provide customized message if the answer is correct. For example, great job. Yan. Okay? So for example, hindi naman tama yung sagot, pwede natin gawin better luck next time. Or nice try. Nice try. Okay? So copy lang natin yan. Then customize natin lahat. Okay? Yan. Then dito. So kung mapapansin nyo, ayan, meron siyang customized message agad. Okay? Ayan. So, from here, pwede na tayong mag-assign ng points. For example, 1 point for this question. Okay, ayan. Sir, gusto ko sir yung asteroid sir mauuna. Pwede ba nating i-move siya pa dito sa bandang taas? Yes, pwede. So, we can move these options here, the options here in question number 4. Okay, by using this grabber. Grabber tawag ko dito. Okay, so kapag tinutok mo yung mouse mo dito sa option na to, yung circle nagbabago, nagiging 6 dots button siya. Okay, so ito yung pipindutin natin. So click and drag. Okay, for example, si asteroid yung gusto kong ilipat pataas. Ayan, ida-drag lang natin siya pataas. Okay, ayan, so nalipat na siya. Okay, so you can also move these other options. Yan. Okay. So, I hope this is clear. Okay. And let's try to preview our work. Okay, we have the name, birthday section. Ayan, meron na tayong number 4. Among are the planets except. Okay, so 1 point for this. So, pwede yan. So, ito yung sinasabi ko kanina. Pag bilog siya, isa lang yung required answer. Okay. So, hindi ka pwedeng mag-multiple answer dyan. Isa lang. And then, if napili mo na siya, click submit. Pero hindi mo natin submit kasi hindi pa tayo tapos. Okay? Let's go back. Okay, we're done with multiple choice. Okay, gawin natin naman si multiple choice, multiple choice with multiple answers. So, kanina, bilog yan. So, ang gagawin naman natin ngayon is magiging rounded square siya. Okay? Rounded edge yung square. Okay, paano natin gagawin? So, for example, what are the, for example, the following are the layers of the atmosphere. Yan, for example. Then, for example, ito yung additional check all that may apply. Yan, for example, ito lang yung instruction natin. So, ito, ibig sabihin, nagre-require ka ng more than one answer. So, from here, we have stratosphere, ionosphere, and click add option or press enter to add another option. We have exosphere, that, and then number 1, troposphere, then add option, ozone layer. Yan, for example lang Okay. So, paano natin gagawin na multiple answer siya? Okay, so again, ito yung binanggit ko kanina. So, we have to activate this multiple answer button here. So, slide it to the right para maging activated siya. Yan. So, kung napansin nyo, yung circle po dito, naging rounded edge square na po siya. Yan, naging square. Okay, balik natin. Ayan Kung napapansin nyo, bilog. And then, nung inactivate natin si multiple answer, naging square. So, from this, pwede na tayo mag-check ng possible answers dito. Okay? This one, this one, this one, at saka this one. So, meaning to say, more than one po yung tamang sagot. Ayan. So, ito po yung preview natin. Okay? Balik tayo. Okay? So, ito po yan ha. So, again, make this activated para maging ano siya. Okay? So again, you can also customize, you can display a message or customize a message to a respondent or to the respondent na sumasagot po ng quiz para at least meron sila, especially sa mga lower grades, sa mga bata. So it will serve as a motivation po para sa kanila. Halimbawa, kung tama yung sagot, wow, congrats. Ayan. Great job. Yan, for example, pwede natin gawin yan para ma-motivate yung mga bata. Okay? Pwede tayo ulit maglagay niyan. Okay? Since ozone layer, oops. For example, better luck next time. Yan, for example, ito yung ano natin. Ito yung pag mali yung sagot. Okay? So, again, let's try to preview. Ayan. So, ito from here, the choice na only one answer is required. Then from here na multiple answer. Yan. Okay, so let's edit. So again, for this, pwede tayo mag-assign ng points. So since apat yung correct answer, let's try to make it 4. Yan. Okay. So let's preview again. Ayan, 4 points na. Okay. So I hope this concept is clear. Okay, let's go back. And then we're done with the choice. So we are done with one required answer and then multiple answer. Then let's click again and another option. So itong text, okay, balikan lang natin. So halimbawa, define, gawa tayo ng question, astronomy. Okay, for example, ito siya. Okay, so from here, so definition medyo it will require more spaces para sa mga bata. So let's activate lang this one, the long answer, para merong enough space para sa ita-type na sagot ng mga bata. Yan. And then we can assign 5 points for this. So medyo ano lang. So ang Microsoft Forms is easy to use and very user friendly po. Hindi po pareha ng Google Form kasi ako medyo kung first time lang ang pag-uusapan. Kasi first time ko gumamit din nung first time gumamit ako ng Microsoft Forms, madali ko lang din siyang na explore or na nagamit compared to dun sa sa Google Forms kasi medyo hindi ako familiar sa mga buttons. Dito kasi madali mo na lang siya kasi almost makikita mo na agad eh. Yan. And ang kagandahan din ni Microsoft Forms maliban sa it's easy and user friendly, may mga options siya na pwede ka kung paano ka magsisend ng link nito. Mamaya ipapakita natin kung paano siya i-send in various ways, okay? So let's so ito na po yung yung text natin. Yan ay paggawa ng question ng quiz, okay? So we're done with this. Add tayo ulit ng isang question. So rating, dito tayo sa rating, okay? So sa rating, for example, ang question natin, how do you find our activity today? Ayan. So pinaparate mo lang sa mga bata or sa participants niyo kung ano yung what transpired to sa mga sa activity na naka-assign or intended for that day. Okay? So how do you find our activity today? So from here, ang default niya na shape is star. So it is good for the lower grades or mga bata sa lower grades if we are going to use star kasi medyo sa kanila ang star is medyo na yan, mabigat-bigat na yan, parang achievement na yan. Okay? So we can also change the number of stars from 5. We can modify that one to 10. Okay? Maximum of 10 stars. And then we can also change the symbol from star to number. Ayan, pwede yan. So, depende sa inyo kung paano nyo siya gagamitin. So, I suggest kung sa lower grades, gamit tayo ng stars para at least ma-motivate yung mga bata. Okay? And then from here, since it's only rating lang naman to, so let's assign 1 point for this and let's try to preview. Yan. So, ito na yung ginawa natin. Medyo mahaba-haba na. Yan. So, how do you find our activity today? So, as I mouse over here, so, yung sumasabay din yung color ng star. Okay? So, you can click this 110. Kung okay siya, sa palagay ng bata or ng participant is nag-enjoy siya, or kung may konting lang, hindi sa happy ng konti, yan. Pwede yan. Then, click submit lang. Okay? So I hope this option or this tool is okay for you. Okay. Then again, we're done with rating. Let's click add new. We're done with date. Okay. So let's have here the inverted arrow. Okay. Let's have the ranking. Okay. Ranking. So ranking is one of the good features of Microsoft Forms kasi nagagamit siya especially sa pagsi-sequence ng events or ordering of events. Okay? So sa math nagagamit din 'yan across subjects, okay? Across disciplines. Pwede 'yan sa math, sa Filipino, MTB, science, yan, mga araling panlipunan, timeline, dates, for example, yan. So sa science, paano natin gagawin yan? For example, arrange the life cycle of a butterfly. Yan, for example. Okay? So here, set options in the correct order. So for example, let's have here, we have butterfly. The next option is larva. Next option, egg. Then we have, okay, click lang tayo ng add option to add another one. Then cocoon, for example, yan. Then another one is adult. Yan. So we have 5 options here. So ang gagawin na ng bata is to, ayan, click and drag lang. I-arrange lang yan by dragging the options. Okay, let's try and preview this rating option here. Okay, let's wait lang. Nag-load lang. Ayan. Okay, so arrange the life cycle of a butterfly. So, kung mapapansin nyo kapag mouse over tayo dito, so yung option ito, and then yung bandang kanan niya, meron siyang arrow down. So, you have other option on how you manipulate or move these options up and down, okay, by using this arrow. Pwede yan. Or simply dragging, okay? I-drag lang, okay? So from here, mauna is egg, followed by larva. So parang nawala yung pupa. So ayan, for example, ayan. So ito yung paano siya gamitin, okay? So dragging lang siya, pagdadrag lang, or using this move up and down arrows here, okay? And then submit if you're done. Okay, so since we are not yet done, so let's go back. So madali lang siyang gamitin yung ating rating. Okay? So let's change this adult to pupa. Yan, para okay. So I hope ranking is clear. Okay, let's add another one here. Let's go to inverted arrow again and then the Likert scale. So Likert scale is ginagamit siya kung inaalam natin yung likeliness or we want to measure the degree, okay, of certain topic, okay? For example, sa science. Okay, how do you feel or paano ba natin siya paano mo siya nagugustuhan ang topic sa science, especially for example, astronomy. Ito yung topic. Sa general science, example. Okay, then we can also add another statement para madagdagan. For example, biology. Ayan. Then another one, chemistry. Ayan. Then para may isa pa, physics. Yan. So, i-rate mo yung mga topics na to under science. Ano bang masasabi mo? Okay? Strongly, for example, ito, strongly agree. Yan, ito yung mga option natin. Then, click again. So, yung yung option natin dito, pinalitan lang natin ng strongly agree. Then, yung option 2, palitan natin ng agree. Then, option 3, disagree. Then, option 4, strongly disagree. Yan. Okay, for example, sa tingin nyo sobra, pwede nating i-delete. Again, pwede nating i-delete. Pwede tayong magdagdag. Okay? So, to delete, just click on this option and then katabi niya merong recycle bin or delete button. Click lang yan para mawala. So, mapapansin nyo, 4 na lang siya. And then, should you wish to add another option, just click the plus sign para magdagdag na another option. Okay? So, delete lang natin. Then, ayan. So, dito, ito yung mga topics. Then, pwede kang mag-add ulit ng statement kung gusto mo. Depende kung hanggang saan yung gusto mong statement. Okay, so for this, I think this is enough. Let's try to preview our work. Okay. So, ayan na siya. So, science, under science, astronomy, general science, biology, chemistry, physics. Ayan. Okay, so, ayan. Pwede i-check. So, again, kapag bilog siya, require only one answer. Okay, and then, ayan. Okay, depende sa ng bata. Okay, so, back lang. Okay, back tayo para balik tayo sa editing. Okay, ayan. So, pwede tayo ulit mag-assign ng points dyan. So, since 4 yan, pwede natin ilagay dyan 4 points. Okay? So, preview natin ulit. Ayan, 4. Okay, 4 points. And then, ito na yung ating statements. And then, these are the degree. Ayan. Okay? So, I hope this is clear. Let's go back to our editing. And let's click again, add new. And go again to inverted arrow. Then next is we're done with the Likert. Let's go to Net Promoter Score. So Net Promoter Score is just like the same with our rating. So pareho lang yan. Mini-measure lang din niya kung gaano nagustuhan or hindi nagustuhan ng isang participant or ng bata. Yung, for example, yung activity na nangyari, yan, pwede niya i-rate from 0 to 10. And we can also assign points. For example, 1 point for this. And let's take a look and have a preview of that question. Okay, let's wait lang. Medyo nag-load lang yan. Ayan. So, it's almost the same sila ng nitong, ayan, ng ating rating. Okay? So, nire-rate lang natin. Okay? So, simple lang siya. Hindi na natin kailangan elaborate pa. Okay? Let's go back. And another, let's click add new and then inverted arrow. So the last option here is the section. Okay, so by default, itong ginagawa natin here from title, from number 1 name up to the last number or number 10, these questions or fields are under section 1. So section 1 po ito, by default, itong ginagawa natin. So kapag kinlik natin si section, ang gagawin niya, it will add a separate section or page doon sa ginawa natin. Ayan. For example, ayan. So, kita nyo, section 1, itong ginawa natin. So, yan po, by default po yan, section 1 po ito. So, nag-click tayo ng section, meaning to say, that's our second section. Okay? So, for example, this is the section 1 is for science or pwedeng certain for example for lang siya, formative or for summative, like that. Dito pwede tayo uling gumawa ulit ng another quiz. Okay, so the same process lang. So hindi ko na elaborate pa kasi naturo naman to from section 1. So uulit-ulitin lang din natin siya. So from the title here, okay, science 5, then You can add description. Welcome to Science Grade 5 Science. Okay, and then add new. So, pag nag-add new ka, yan. So, just the same lang ng tinuro ko kanina. So, hindi na natin na-expound to. So, practice na lang natin kapag may time tayo. Okay. So, parehong-pareho lang sila, no? So, again, ulitin ko, yung interface po ng ating quiz is just the same with our new form. So, parehong-pareho sila ng interface. Ang pinakaiba lang, wala silang points. Ang survey, walang points. Ang quiz, meron. Ayan. Okay. So, I hope this is clear. Okay, question sir. Medyo ano po, medyo parang kulang yung yung ganda ng ating ginagawang quiz form. Parang medyo boring kasi puti lang. Pwede ba natin palitan ng background yung ating yung ating ginagawang quiz? Yes, pwede po mga ma'am and sir. So, paano natin siya gagawin? So, just click theme beside preview or the send button here. So, click theme and then the machine or the application will provide you different options to choose from, different background themes. Okay, for example, this one, gusto mo ba to? Or this one. Okay, so space, since we are talking about astronomy, we can click this one and there you have it, no? Nagbago na yung ating background. So let's try to preview. So ayan na po ang ating background. Medyo gumanda gumanda na yung ating quiz, and this is the computer view. Okay, ito po yung tsura. And then sa mobile, ito po siya. Yan. So, meron na. So, kung mapapansin nyo sa mobile, so ang nabago lang is yung sa title. Okay, title portion. Okay. So, sa computer, kasama yung background. Okay. Okay, let's go back to our editing. So, ayan, we're almost done with our creating of online quiz. So, ito po yung paggawa ng online quiz. So, simple lang. Okay. So, again, ang option niya, click add ka lang, tapos pili ka dito, choice, text, rating, date. Yan. Then, sa inverted arrow, may mga options pa dyan. So, by the way pala, dito sa sa personal account natin sa Microsoft Forms, wala siyang option kung paano mag-upload ng file. Kung sa Microsoft account 365 account natin, meron siyang option na uploading of file. So mamaya papakita ko kung paano siya. So kasi since ito po yung sinasabi ko, pag personal account, medyo limited po yung mga features na binibigay ni Microsoft compare if you have the A3 license, which is the Microsoft 365 account. Okay, so yun yung difference nila, medyo may pagkakaiba. And also some of applications sa personal account is kokonti compared to Microsoft 365, which is I think it's complete, or mas marami kang applications na pwedeng explore and pwedeng gamitin. Okay, so sabi ko lang, ginamit ko lang si Outlook account para makasabay po sa mga features na wala pang Microsoft 365 account. Pero for those who have, so pasadahan natin yung binanggit ko kanina na pag-upload ng file doon sa ating Microsoft 365 account. Okay, so we're done with the creation of online quiz. So let's try to change the settings, so the permission settings, kung paano natin siya i-allow sa pag-send, yung mga options niya. Okay, so I'll go ahead and click this another ellipsis button on the upper right corner, yung tatlong tuldok katabi ng send. Let's try to change the permission settings ng ginawa nating quiz. Okay, so from here, when you click this ellipsis button, meron magpa-pop down. So ang pipiliin lang natin is si settings. So from here, shows result automatically. So mamaya isi-send ko sa inyo yung link ng link ng quiz na to para masagutan natin. And then para makita natin dito natin makikita yung mga responses, yung mga sagot nyo. Automatic kapag sinagutan nyo, automatic lalabas dito. So dito lalabas sa responses yung pinaka-detailed result ng ating quiz, na ginawang quiz, yung sinagutan. So malalaman kung ilan yung sumagot dito sa responses, yung average score. So then naka-graph din siya, fully detailed talaga siya, naka-detail, naka-graph. Then every respondent, makikita mo doon kung ano yung sagot niya within the given question. So nandun lahat kompleto, and then you can also download that result, that responses in Excel form. Okay, so magiging yan, Pag kinlik mo to si Excel, ida-download niya as Excel file and then pwede mo na siyang i-print. Okay? So ito yung kagandahan niyan. And then dito sa loob na ito, detailed din siya. So makikita mo din yung timestamp kung kailan siya nag-in, kung kailan siya pumasok or sumagot. Makikita mo doon pangalan ng bata. Then every question, ano yung sinagot niya, yung question, then ano yung sagot. So doon makikita natin. Detailed pa rin. Okay? So let's go back to settings here. Okay, so automatically let's just make this accept responses as is. Okay, ayan lang. And then ano ba yung gamit ng start date tsaka end date? So kapag hindi po siya naka-check yung start date tsaka end date natin, so anytime po pwede pong sumagot yung bata or yung participants. For example, ngayon, isi-send ko ngayon yung link sa inyo. So the moment you receive the link, pwede nyo na agad siyang sagutan. Pero however, if you wish to change this permission setting na gusto ko start date ang sasagutan to ng bata pwedeng bukas. Ayan, pwedeng mong sagutan or pwede ngayon pero ang oras is ito. Mamaya ko pa siya sasagutan mga around 11 or 12. Okay, 12. Ayan, or 1 o'clock. Pwede yan pagkatapos ng seminar or ng webinar na to. Okay? Okay, and then matatapos siya, gusto ko siya na magko-close or mag-expire yung link na ibibigay ko bukas. Okay? So I change this date, 19 tomorrow, and then mag-expire siya ng alas 5 ng hapon. Ayan. So na-change ko na yung yung permission setting. So masasagutan ngayong araw pero alauna pa ng hapon. Okay? And then mag-expire ang link bukas ng alas 5 ng hapon. So, ito yung tinatawag na expiration, okay? Or setting the duration and expiration ng ating MS form or ng ginawa nating survey or ng ating quiz. Okay, so pero kung gusto nyo na anytime pwedeng pwedeng baguhin or pwedeng sagutan ng participants or ng bata, uncheck lang natin. Okay? So, para anytime pwede nyo sagutan, no? So, ito po dito lang kayo pupunta sa settings, yung ellipsis button, settings, and then start date. Okay? So, ito yung kagandahan din kasi pag nagsiset tayo ng expiration date kasi naiiwasa o nare-remind yung bata or napoprogram ang bata, oy, meron pala tayong, it's a good practice din kasi na maglalagay tayo ng expiration date kasi na-aware yung bata. So, parang yung nagiging responsable yung bata, ngayong araw na to, ganitong oras may sasagutan pala akong test. So nagiging nagiging aware siya sa mga activity na may kinalaman sa kanyang pagkatuto. Ayan. So kasi minsan din kasi pag hindi kasi natin nilagyan to ng expiration or ng duration kasi yung bata sasabihin niya mamaya na ako sasagot kasi may oras pa naman. So parang napapractice sa bata yung tawag dito manyana habit, parang mamaya na, no? So mas magandang practice din kasi to pag naglalagay tayo ng date kasi yun nga sabi ko nagiging responsable yung bata or yung participant sa kanyang pagkatuto. Okay? So I hope this is clear, and then we can also check this one if should you wish to yung may email notification kapag nag-send or nag-submit yung participants, may nare-receive siya, and then you can also customize a thank you message. Okay? Sa participants, for example, your response was submitted. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yan, thank you lang. Okay? So, ayan. Tapos na natin. Okay? So, we're done with the permission settings. Now, we are heading to the send or share button. So, sa Microsoft 365 account, itong send, hindi po siya send. I think, or if I'm not mistaken, this is share button. Okay? Mamaya, bubuksan ko yung Microsoft 365 account ko and we will check if it is send also or share. I think it's share. Okay, so sa my personal account, send button siya. So let's click send button. Okay, and then this will come out. Okay, so again, sabi ko, ang Microsoft Forms have different or various ways of how you are going to send or share this online quiz or forms na ginawa nyo. Okay, it could be in form of link. Ayan, link. So sa link, copy nyo lang to and then it will give notifications na pwede nyo siyang i-paste anytime. Okay, pag na-click copy nyo yan, pwede nyo na siyang i-send or i-paste sa Messenger. Pwede sa Facebook, yan. Pwede sa Facebook. Pwede sa Twitter, yan. Any social media applications, pwede yan. Messenger. Pwede sa Microsoft Teams. Pwede sa OneNote. Pwede sa OneNote Class Notebook. Yan yung mga possible. Pwede sa email. Okay? So that's one way. Using the link, pwede yan. The next or the second way is through QR code. So QR code or quick response code. So ang gagawin nyo lang, kung kayo yung nag-create ng quiz, all you have to do is to download this code. Okay? Click download para ma-download. Ayan, kung napansin nyo po, dito siya pumunta. So if I click this one, yung downloaded file, so i-open niya yung, yan, ito yung QR code. Okay? So pwede nyo siyang i-paste. No? Pwede nyo na siyang i-paste. Pwede nyo siyang i-paste sa PowerPoint nyo. Yan. Pwede ulit i-paste sa or i-upload sa Teams, sa OneNote. Yan. Mga possible ways. I-attach sa email. Pwede yan. Sa group chat, pwede i-send. No? So once ma-click nila yung image, so ang gagawin nila, i-scan lang nila tong image using their mobile devices with QR scanner. So dapat may QR scanner din in order na ma-open tong kung ano man yung nasa loob nito. So, ang kagandahan nito, QR code lang siya. So, once na-scan, automatic lalabas tong ginawa nating Microsoft quiz. Okay, or online quiz. Okay, without opening a browser, typing in myoffice.com, and then clicking Microsoft Forms. So, hindi na. Scan nyo lang tong image na to, automatic, it will direct you to this quiz. Okay, so I hope that's clear. So we have the link, we have the QR code, and number 3 is to embed. So embed, ayan. So magbibigay siya ng script. Okay, itong script na to, kakopy mo lang siya. So kapag pinaste mo siya sa, for example, you have a Facebook page. For example, pinaste mo siya or you have your own website, pinaste mo siya. So magkakaroon siya ng parang frame na wherein i-click mo lang siya, parang ano rin, hyperlink din siya or shortcut. Pag kinlik mo siya, ang mangyayari, ito rin, it will lead you to this Microsoft Forms quiz. Ayan. Katulad din siya ng link. Pag kinlik mo yung link, dito rin kayo lalabas. Yung QR code, pag in-scan nyo, dito rin kayo lalabas. Pag kinlik nyo siya, dito rin kayo lalabas. Ayan. Yung link pa rin yan, okay? So, ayun. So, there are 6 ways. We have the link, QR codes, embed, through email, Facebook, and Twitter. Okay? So, I hope this is clear. So, mamaya isi-send ko yung copy ko lang tong link. Copy ko yung link, isi-send ko kay Ma'am J. Okay? Para masagutan niyo mamaya. So, check lang natin yung permission. Baka na-set ko yung, ayan. Tatanggalin ko lang yung start date para anytime pwede niyo siyang masagutan. Okay? So, for the demonstration purposes lang muna. Okay, pero mas maganda kung ipa-practice natin yung paglalagay ng expiration, no? Okay, so again, we're done with the permission settings and then sending in various ways. Ayan. So I think we're done. So check lang natin ngayon yung nasa account ko na yung sa sinasabi ko sa Microsoft 365. Okay? Check natin. Okay. Open ko lang saglit. The dictionary. Saglit lang to para makita niyo kung ano yung pagkakaiba. Okay. Ay, error. Ka lang ha. Log out ko lang to. So saglit na lang to, sign in ko lang yung yung Microsoft 365 account ko para makita natin yung difference ng personal account at saka ng Microsoft 365 account. Okay? Sign in lang tayo saglit and then we're done with our session this morning. Okay, wait lang. Then while waiting, check natin yung mga ginawa kong yung mga ginawa kong forms. Ito na yung mga ginawa kong forms. Meron akong ginawang forms for our enrollment. Wait. So loading, parang walang laman. Okay. Refresh ko lang. Yan. So, out. So, refresh ko lang saglit. Ayun. So ito po yung ginawa ko mga forms, no. Gumawa ako ng enrollment form namin sa yung LESF. Yan, meron akong ginawa. Ginamit ko din yung Microsoft Form sa paggawa ng aming SPG automated election. So automatic, nakapag-declare kami agad ng newly elected president, vice president, and so on and so forth, no, using Microsoft Forms. And also yung aming enrollment. So click natin si online enrollment using Microsoft Forms. So ito po yung ginawa namin. Ayan. And then ito po yung sinasabi kong responses. Okay? Click natin si responses. Ito po yung mga parents na sumagot po ng online forms. And then since loading siya, ayan. So ito po. So from, wait lang natin. Ni-refresh ko lang saglit. Okay, sign into different account. Ayan. So, ito po yung sinasabi ko sa inyo. Detailed po yung lahat ng lalabas po, no? Naka-graph, no? We have the analytics of our survey. Naka-graph siya, well-detailed. Ayan po. Naka-pie chart, naka-graph. Okay, and also the response details. So you can make more details para makita yung full details po ng 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 certain question na yan. So meron yan. Ayan. Makita nyo. And then again, sabi ko pwede nyo siyang i-download in Excel. Now, pwede nyo siyang i-print. Okay? So nandun lahat detail din katulad nito. Pero ang difference na nila, wala siyang graph. Dito makikita mo graph. Pwede mo siyang print screen para ma-print mo to, yung yung graph, or you can have the Excel file. Okay? So ayan yung natin. So ayan po. And then ito po yung Maya Trainer, no? Ito po yung sabi ko, no, pinagkaiba nung ito yung Microsoft 365 account. Okay? So sa Microsoft Forms, so share. Saglit na lang. Konting-konting lang, mga 3 minutes na lang siguro. Or less. Kita lang natin to. Send. Yan. Loading na konti. Ayan. Okay, create new quiz. So let's have the quiz. Ayun, ito po. Ito po yung sinasabi ko. Ito po yung sa Microsoft 365 account. Share po siya. Ayan. And then dito po sa personal account is send. And then sa pag-upload po ng file, na meron siyang option na mag-upload ka ng file. Ayan po. Dito po sa inverted arrow, and kagandahan po nito, meron siyang file upload option. Okay? So pag kinlik natin si file option, ayan po, ang sasabihin niya, a new folder will be created in OneDrive. So automatic, lahat po ng isasubmit ng bata or ng participants will be uploaded sa OneDrive po natin. And our OneDrive application has 1 terabyte of file storage, no? So napakalaki po nung ng binibig kapag you can upload a file, or yung file size niya, you can upload up to 100 gigabytes of file size. Yun po yung kagandahan ni your assignment here. Assignment. Yeah. Then, you can, mas maganda kung isang beses lang, and then you will limit the uploading sa pinakamaliit na size kasi the more bigger the size, mas matagal i-upload. Okay? So ayan po yung option niya. It will allow you to upload 10 MB, 100 MB, or 1 gigabyte file. Okay? So ayan po, and then required. So pag tinignan niyo yung preview, ayan. So click mo lang tong file na at tong button na to, atong upload file, and then kagandahan din ni form sa sa Microsoft 365 account, meron siyang immersive reader. Okay? So, ang machine ang magbabasa para sa iyo. Yan, yun yung kagandahan niyan. Okay? So, which is wala kay dito sa personal account natin. Okay? So, yun yung difference. Okay? So, I think na-discuss na natin lahat. And gonna send the link to Ma'am Jade for the link sa online quiz. So, again, ulitin ko lang yung paggawa ng survey at saka ng forms, ang interface or ang environment are just the same. Ang pinagkaiba lang is ang pagbibigay ng points na meron kay quiz, na wala kay survey. So I hope we are done. We already tackled everything in Microsoft Forms. So with that, thank you for giving me the opportunity to share with you Microsoft Forms, and also for inviting me, Ma'am Jade, to be one of the speakers for the webinar. And again, thank you so much and good morning once again. Ma'am Jade?
Yes, sir. Good morning.
Yes.
Ayun. Thank you, Sir Henry, for walking us through and guiding us kung paano gagamitin si Microsoft Forms. It's also a good thing, no, that we use Microsoft Forms under personal account and under Microsoft 365. And I believe our teachers can do that one kasi po they have their Outlook accounts at yun po ang kanilang gagamitin for their personal accounts. Yun na rin maganda kay Microsoft eh. If you have Outlook account at gagamit ka ng Microsoft Forms, you can still, pwede mong gamitin ang iyong Microsoft Outlook account. Alright, so hold on muna, Sir Henry. Stay put po tayo. Tawagin po
Okay.
natin si Miss Catherine at si Sir Edgar for any updates or any queries dyan po sa Facebook and YouTube Live.
Good morning, Ma'am Jade. Good morning, Sir Henry.
Good morning.
Okay. Sir, may dalawa pong tanong po dito from Sir Sherwin Roy Blason po.
Okay po.
Is it possible to have mathematical expression like exponents under choices?
Let's try. Parang pwede siya. Check natin na. I-demo lang natin saglit. Okay, check lang
Okay po, sir.
natin. Check na. Balik tayo sa Balik ko lang sa ginawa nating forms. Okay, share ko lang yung screen. I hope okay lang, Ma'am Jade.
Yes,
Saglit
sir.
lang.
No problem po. Yes, sir. It's alright.
Okay. Sige, balik tayo dun sa ginawa nating Okay, for example, balik tayo dito. Then add new, okay? So choices, for example, mathematical, no? So, for example, x 3x, yan, plus 2x equals, yan. Ito yan, find x in, yan. For example, ito yung question, okay? So, option number 1, okay, find x in 3x. For example, 3, 13, for example. 24. Wait lang check natin. 12, 30, for example. Okay, then option natin is, for example, ayan. X is 6. 5, Wait lang nga, nag-loading pa. Saglit lang, saglit lang. Okay, from questioning, sir ba yun, Sir Edgar or si ma'am?
Sir po, from Sir
Si
Sherwin
sir,
Roy
okay.
Plason.
Okay, sige. Wait lang. May option doon sa sa inverted arrow which is math. Okay. Ayan. Okay, ulit tayo dito. Add new lang tayo, then itong inverted arrow, yan. So from here, ayan. Ito yung ito yung math, okay? For example, ayan, find, yan, meron nga dito character sa math. Yan, merong expressions, yung mga tawag dito variables, yan. Yan, which is nag-type lang ako. Ang ginawa ko dito is nag-type lang ako ng equation. For example, dito ako sa choice. So I have for example, find y in the given expression. Yan, for example, ito yan. 4y minus y equals 15. Okay, for example, 12, for example, ayan. So, I'll go ahead and eto, kita mo yung yung inverted yung ellipsis button natin. Okay, click lang natin si ellipsis button and then meron siyang option na math. Okay, click lang natin si math. Yan, dapat dapat naka-check siya para lumabas. So itong instead of typing this expression, okay, here pwede mo siyang ibaba dito. Okay, ayan. So automatic pag in-enter mo yan, ayun. So naging equation siya and then magbibigay siya ngayon ng ating Microsoft Forms na mayroong artificial intelligence, magbibigay siya ngayon ng mga suggested results, okay, or options na pwedeng pagpilian ng ating participants or ng learner. Pwede natin siyang i-click add all para yan may pagpipilian. And the machine or the application will provide you the correct answer. Ayan, ito na. So ayan na yung math natin. So I hope na-answer ko yung query, Sir Edgar.
Okay po, sir. Salamat po.
Okay.
Salamat po, sir.
Sige
At
pa.
saka another, may isa pang tanong po dito, sir.
Yes, sir. Sige po.
How to add header po sa form?
Yung sa forms lang is yung title lang natin. Ito lang yung ito lang ang default natin na wala siya talagang header na Baka sa yung sinasabi niya yung header meron sa sa Google Forms. Ito I think sa Microsoft Forms ang default lang niya is yung title. Okay, and title and then sa baba meron siyang description which is you can add a short description or a full description of what is the subject is all about or kung ano yung ibibigay mong instruction for this certain form or quiz or survey. So ayun lang siguro.
Okay po, sir. Salamat po. Bali pa shoutout na lang po daw, sir, kay Ma'am Cecilia from Ifbangoy National High School. Salamat.
Okay po. Sige. Ma'am Jade.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Sir Edgar. How about on your end, Miss Catherine?
Hi, good morning, Ma'am Jade. Hi,
Morning
Sir
po.
Henry.
Hello
So
po.
from Ma'am Joanne Netro, thank you po daw, Sir Henry. And from Leonor Saldivar, thank you, Sir Henry, for sharing your expertise. I enjoyed creating quiz here. Wow, so gumagawa si Ma'am Leonor.
Wow.
Thank you
Bigyan
din
ng
po.
jacket.
May pa-jacket si Sir. From Ma'am Rachel Adaw, thank you po daw, Sir. So may question po dito si Ma'am Helen Gentapa. Sir, paano po yung may Microsoft account na may subscription is A3 for students?
A3.
Parang clarification lang ata ito, sir.
Okay. So sa atin kasi as teachers dapat ang ating license is A3 for A3 faculty dapat ang nakaano sa atin. So yung kasi yung A3 for students kasi dapat for students lang talaga. Kasi ang mangyayari if I'm not mistaken lahat tayo sa DepEd teaching personnel meron tayong A3 license for faculty dapat. And then sa mga bata which is yun yung susunod na mangyayari lahat ng bata or lahat ng learners bibigyan din ng kanya-kanyang Microsoft 365 accounts for students dapat. So kung yan po yung problema, pwedeng makipag-coordinate na lang kayo sa inyong division ITO for that matter, kasi sila lang po yung talagang makakasagot pag mga tungkol sa ganyang subscription po. So yun po.
Thank you, Sir Henry. So, okay na po pa
Welcome,
mag-greeting,
Ma'am
sir? Po.
Pwede ma'am, pwede.
So, from Ma'am Jackie Suniega, 100% in attendance po from Talandag National High School. And watching po si Ma'am Malu Flores and Manhuri Lulab and Ma'am Maribeth Faith from Leon Garcia Senior National High School, and to Ma'am Cecilia Amadios from G. Astilia Senior Cultural Minority High School Cluster 8B, and to Julie Fanlo of Cluster 3. Okay, thank you, Ma'am Jade and Sir Henry. That would be all.
Thank you, Miss Catherine, Sir Edgar, and Sir Henry Nerison Jr. for our Microsoft Forms. And
Thank you.
We hope that our teachers, kahit wala pa po tayong Microsoft 365, atin po explore using our personal account, using our Outlook.com email logins. And before we go to our next speaker, I want to say hi to our principal, Mr. Leo B. Asilo of Daniel R. Aguinaldo National High School, and to our fellow educators there who are on site at DRANS. Kumusta po kayo dyan? To our TLE department and TLE head, Mr. Rosalina Esundo, and to our fellow educators at F. Bangkoy National High School, at Davao City National High School. Kumusta po kayo? And to my batchmates, kahapon pa po ito sila, ang aking batchmates from PTE, Bachelor of Technology Education at University of Southeastern Philippines, batch 2008. Alright, so moving forward, let's talk about game-based learning with a fellow educator from San Pedro College Basic Education Department. He will be with me as we go forward to Sydney, Australia pag wala na pong pandemic. He's our Microsoft Innovative Educator Expert and Master Trainer and Fellow. Of course, he also represented Philippines at EduTech yesterday, August 17 and 18. Help me welcome also our Kahoot ambassador, Mr. Daniel Timbal.
Good morning. Good morning. Good morning, ma'am. Can you hear
me? Good morning, Sir Daniel.
Okay. Good morning po sa lahat ng ating mga manunood sa Facebook Live at saka sa YouTube Live. And good morning na rin po sa mga PSDS natin, mga school heads and coordinators who are watching right now and joining us in this training. And especially to our teachers now joining us in FB Live and YouTube Live. Good morning, maayong buntag sa tanan. And I will not make my introductions long. Thank you, Ma'am Jade, for introducing me to the group. And I will now begin my presentation. Will share to you my screen right now. Okay. Kindly confirm if you are seeing my screen.
Yes, sir, here.
Yes, sir.
Teams.
Okay. Now, this morning, I would like to introduce to you a very great platform, no, to keep our student engaged in this pandemic time, in this remote learning, no, that we are having. And we want to build a strong connection between students and teacher in this kind of environment. And in order to do that, let's induce learning to our classes in our assignments, in our summative assessments, and in our formative assessments, so that our students will be engaged. And I would like to introduce to you Kahoot. Kahoot is a very great platform, and we will learn how we will use it and how we can effectively use it in this remote type of environment. Okay. Now, for our agenda in this session, we will be talking about Kahoot, no, in general as an overview, and of course, I would like to our participants to experience how to play Kahoot, no? And our we will also create Kahoot accounts, and create some games inside the Kahoot interface or dashboard, and consolidate our Kahoot game result through Microsoft Excel. So that's what we will be doing in this session. I hope, guys, you will be with me throughout the session. And let's start talking about Kahoot. Ma'am Jade
Yes, sir.
introduced Kahoot. Yes, Ma'am Jade introduced Kahoot as a game-based learning platform. Okay. uh, that makes it easy to create, share, and play fun learning games or trivia quizzes in minutes. Yeah, that's how easy the platform is. We can create games in a matter of minutes. All right. So by engagement or by doing games inside and outside our classroom, we can make learning awesome. Now, I know teachers in the high school, no, know about game-based learning, and this is a very great time to apply that, no, because Kahoot connects teachers, students, parents, and organization. You can even uh, do Kahoot games during your PLC or LAC sessions, no, in DepEd. Okay, all right. The importance of social play brings also into the picture. No? During face-to-face learning, my students greatly enjoy this game, and all learners, so my students can feel success because if you can get, you will get the correct answer, you will feel motivated, you will be encouraged, and you will feel confident, no? And we always connote those things, no? Now it says that loud learning makes or equal to happy learning, no? Unlike during our time before, we are always told by our teachers to keep quiet, no? This is different now. The paradigm is already shifted. Now when our classroom is noisy, it means that everybody is learning, everybody is working or doing something. That's also one of the factors that Kahoot, no, will bring into our classroom, even if in a remote situation. All right. So it's very easy to host a game. Now, mamaya, I will be hosting a game and I will be giving prizes. So I want those who are watching with us to join. I will instruct you to how to do it in your desktop and in your mobile devices. Okay, so I will host the game and you will be the players. And playing the game, refers, you can see question on your devices, and you can also answer right on your devices even if we are in a remote setting. Okay, now are you ready to try out how to play Kahoot game? I know maybe some of you have tried this already, but for those who this is the first time to experience or to heard about Kahoot, I want you to get ready with another device, or you can use your desktop or laptop. Just follow my instruction. All right. Okay, here's the instruction. If you are using your desktop right now and using the web browser to um, view this webinar, I want you to open another, I'll be sharing my desktop. I want you to open another tab. Want you to open another tab, right? Let me, okay. So here's another tab. and drag one tab, drag this tab to drag this tab. If you open another tab, drag this tab outside. Ayan. So, kailangan meron ng ganito, no? Hatiin nyo yung screen nyo sa dalawa. Open two browsers. Okay? Kailangan nakahati yung dalawa. But if you are using, if you are having another device there, you can download the app in App Store or in Play Store. Just look for Kahoot app and you can download it in your devices while watching this webinar on your screens. Okay? So I'll give you time again how to do it. If you are using Microsoft Teams desktop app, I want you to open a browser, or if you are using the browser to join this webinar, I want you to click the plus sign of the browser to add another tab and then drag the new tab by clicking the name button or the name button of the tab. Excuse me. Click it outside. Bring that outside, and then make it half of the screen. And like this, if you are seeing this right now, okay. And on my right side, on the right side, you will see the questions. Mamaya, and on the baliktad, on the right side, you will see the answer, and on the left side, you will see the questions. Okay? Kahoot game is very easy. It's just a clicking game, no? Answering through clicking. All right? So dito sa right side, dito sa new browser ko, will appear the answers, and on the left side will appear the questions. All right? So I think you are ready again. I will be giving a price, a load price, 50 peso load price, and we will make it 100 peso load price. So for the one who will make it on the very first stop on our scoreboard, and second and third, I will be giving them 50 peso load price. All right. Okay, let's start the game. This is the instruction. Okay. It takes time to load. I hope you are okay. Now, again, the instruction is go to www.kahoot.it. This one, I want you to copy this or type it on the other side of your the half browser located on your right side. I want you to type www.kahoot.it or open the uh, tab or open the app on your mobile devices. Okay. Then it will ask you to input a game code or game pin. So you input this pin right now. All right. We have many players already joining our game. Okay. 21 players. On the FB, I have 845 comments already. So I think the more players we will have, the more exciting the game will be. And again, I will be giving 100 peso load for those who will become our top scorer. And the second and third will be given 50 peso load. Wow, we have 100 players right now, more than, and counting. Okay, 2 minutes more so that we can start the game. 125 players. Very good. Great teachers. Join us. All right. 140. Very good. Wow. Very good. And those who are watching us in YouTube, you can also join the game. 161. Great. Last 30 seconds. Last 30 seconds. Okay. Again, for those who just tune in, no? Go to kahoot.it and type the game pin, this pin, and then you can type your nickname or username. Okay. All right. So we have 221 players already and counting. I will start the game right now. You can still join with us. Catch up. Okay, I will start the game. Get ready with your devices and answer. The questions are all about Microsoft Office 365. Okay, so let's start. 2, 1. True or false? OneNote allows users to edit. Okay. All right. For 30 seconds, just click on the picture or the color on the right side. All right. Maybe I have forgotten to include the game. Okay. Yan. And I can just click on the right side or the left answer. No? Okay, we have 112 got the correct answer. And let us try to see who is our scorer. The best scorer is Rhea May. Congratulations, Ma'am Rhea May. We have 10 questions in this game, and we will try to see if Ma'am Rhea May will remain on top to the very last question. Okay? For those who are in the second, third, and fourth, you can still catch up. We are still on our first question. And those names that are not appearing on the screen, you can still catch up. Okay, here's the next question. Okay. For 30 seconds. All right. I think you will still discuss this one tomorrow, but okay, there are swapping of topics this morning because of some speakers were not available or not available. Okay, 103 correct answers. Wow, very good. Okay, let's look at the top scorers. Okay, congratulations, Sir Boboy. You are our top scorer for this time. And let us try to see who will remain our leader up to the very last question. Next question. In the Files tab, still in MS Teams. Okay. Or true or false? All right. Very good. You are doing great, teachers. Just pick between true or false. Wow. We have how many got the correct answers right now? Let's try to see in 3, 2, 1. Okay, 145 got the correct answer. And unfortunately, 113 got it wrongly. Let's try to see our scorers. Well, this time, John Allen is our leader. Ayan. Pabilisan po ito ng click. Pabilisan po ng click so that you will get the full 1,000 points for each question. Again, each question is rated 1,000 points. Okay, next question or our fourth question. All right. All right. Very good, teachers. Keep coming for 30 seconds. Kanina lang nag-discuss si Sir Henry ng forms. All right. Tignan natin kung may nalaman kayo or kung nakikinig kayo. Okay. 266 players, 280 players. Let us try to see who got the correct answer. Wow, 231 players got the correct answer. Marami-rami talaga kayong natutunan kay Sir Henry. All right? Next question. Oh, okay. So, who is our top scorer this time? Still Sir John. Congratulations, Sir John. All right. Next question. Assignments tab in Microsoft Teams. Okay. Still in true or false para po madali lang nating sagutan. Okay, but there are other available type of quiz in Kahoot. All right. You can have multiple choices, identification, true or false, and other things. So I will give you a walkthrough for that one after this game. All right. 247 got the correct answer. Now let us see who is in our leaderboard. Congratulations again, Sir John Allen. But 49 players just hit another answer streak 3. Okay, congratulations. Next question. Okay, for Microsoft PowerPoint, ayan, ang bilis ng mag-click ng cellphone or ng answer. Very good. Okay. Okay. Sino kaya yung mabibigyan natin ng load this time? All right. Okay. Again, 100 peso load is at stake. Very good. 199 players got the correct answer. Okay. Now let us try to see kung napalitan na ba si Sir John. Congratulations, Ma'am Barbie. You are on top right now. And we are on our 7th question already. Get ready. Here it is. In Microsoft Forms. All right. Okay. This time it's multiple choice. Select the correct answer. Okay. Keep coming. Keep coming, teachers. 5, 4, and 1. Wow, there are 83 who got the correct answer. Okay. Now let us try to see kung si Ma'am Barbie pa rin ba yung nasa top. Napalitan na naman si Ma'am Maricor na naman ang nasa top. Okay. 3 questions more to go. Let's have the 8th question. Okay. In PowerPoint. Ang bilis. Ang bilis nila makaklik. Ang bilis. Okay. Sino kaya yung magkakaroon ng load this time? We are 8 out of 10 already for our question. 2 questions more and we'll determine who will be okay. There are 226 correct and those who got the correct answer. Now let's try to see Congratulations! Bumalik si Sir John. Bumalik si Sir John on top. No? The Ma'am Maricor is on the second place already. Next question. Last two questions. For OneDrive, is it a cloud-based file storage in MS Office or Microsoft Office 365? True or false? Okay. Habol yung iba. Right, 10, 9, 6, 5, 4. Okay. Sino kaya yung nasa top natin sa scoreboard? Si Sir John pa rin. Alright. For the last question. Okay, but we have to congratulate also Ma'am Girly May, no? For having 3 times in a row, no? Having the correct answer. All right? Last question. Okay. Very simple question. All right. Ang bilis na maka-click ng mga teachers natin. Okay. 15 seconds. All right. 10, 9, 8, 7, 2, and 1. Wow, 266 got the correct answer. And for our winner, sino kaya? 1, 2, I will click this now. Sino kaya? Click. Okay. For the third place, Sir John Carlo, congratulations. For the second place, Ma'am May. And for the first place, Sir John, congratulations po sa inyong tatlo. We have also runners-up, Ma'am Maricor and Ma'am J. Ann. Alright, so to claim your prize po, i-text nyo lang po ako. Si Ma'am Jade na po ang magbibigay sa number ko mamaya. Or you can, I will be displaying my number after my last slide. Alright, I hope that you enjoyed our little game. That's how to play Kahoot. Huh? Okay. Ayan. Right, let's go back to the presentation. Okay. Huh? I hope that your heart, your hand, and mind are engaged already. Huh? Okay. I hope that you enjoyed our little game. That's how Kahoot engages our students. If you enjoyed our game, how much more our students? Okay. So how to create Kahoot? It's very easy. And we have to, of course, to create an account in Kahoot.com. I will demonstrate and walk you through mamaya. No? And you can select for different types of Kahoot, which will also be demonstrated. And you can use Kahoot in any subject, language, age, depending on your creativity as a teacher. We can even engage our students by including images, videos, and creative answer options. All right. I will on the picture. I will be demonstrating to you how to create a Kahoot game. Okay. Now, not only that, you can search among millions of public games to play or create your own game. No, there are millions of Kahoot on the platform created by the users, which you can use and recycle or edit. No? And number two, you can explore collections in Kahoot also. I'm very sorry. There are curriculum aligned games, of course. All over the Philippines, we've been showing teachers how to create Kahoot games, and their creations are shareable. You can use that, you can edit that, and other teachers create curriculum aligned games, which we can easily reuse. Now, Kahoot works on any device as long as there's an internet connection, and there's no need to set up any software because you can play directly using only the web browser. For your mobile devices, you can download the applications in iOS and Android store, no? And you can uh, use the game immediately. To download is on those stores is very easy, just like downloading any software application on our mobile devices. Now again, Kahoot foster social discussion and social learning. No, you can engage students even with complex topics. And this is what I really no um, that Kahoot is free for teachers and students. So you can your students also can create Kahoot, no? And it's always free for us to use. All right, but there are also other packages, no, and plans, but the very basic features of Kahoot is free. Okay, and so let's create Kahoot. How to create a Kahoot? Okay, open a browser. Let's say this one, no? Okay. Go to kahoot.com. And on your web browser, if you can follow me, please point your URL to kahoot.com and then click login. No? When you click login, you will be asked to create an account. Oh, okay, I have logged in already, but you are asked to create an account, and then it's easy to create an account, no? Or you can use if you're using Microsoft account, you can just click the Microsoft button in Kahoot when you log in, and you don't type anything at all. Your user account in Microsoft will be used to register on the website. Okay, now this is your dashboard. When successfully logged in, you will get this one. Sorry, I have a webinar also yesterday. Okay. Now, on the Kahoot website, after logging in, you can see on the website header, no, the home, the discover, the Kahoots, the reports, and the groups menu. Okay. And then on the top right side, you can see buttons such as upgrade now, share, and create, and your profile button. So clicking the profile button will give us uh, different settings. Okay. Now I want you to focus on the create, no, button. But in a while, I after this, no, I will first discuss what's inside on the content area of Kahoot. On the left side, you can see your profile, no? See your name and your picture and your plan, no? And if you are a member of any school, it will be reflected there depending on your settings, no? And there are other group tabs or group info that will appear, no? That's included in your dashboard. On the center, there are news and top picks of Kahoot. No? generated automatically by the platform. On the right sidebar, you can see your Kahoots. This one, we just played a Office 365 Kahoot quiz and other things that other Kahoot that you have created. On the lower part of the right sidebar, you can see a new feature, the Kahoot Academy, which will allow you to select one uh, creator, and then you can see all the created Kahoots of that one particular verified teacher. Okay. Now, again, please focus your attention on the create button beside your profile picture. I want you to click that in order to create your first Kahoot. Then you will be asked to select different templates. Okay. You can select a new template or a blank template. You can select create and teach interactive lessons template, the teach with slide template, Kahoot for formative assessment, or practice spelling and adjective with puzzle. And you can even create student selfie Kahoot. And this time, and this is a very good introduction if you want to introduce yourself to your students. This one, playing this or using this template will get your students to know you better. And the last template will introduce you to a blind Kahoot. Okay, but we will be creating. We will not be using any template right now. Okay, I want you to click the create button, and you will be uh, uh, brought to this page, the Kahoot Creator Studio. Uh, there's the interface is very intuitive. Okay, you can on the right or left sidebar, you can see different buttons, which will I be talking a while ago. On the content side here, you can see a lot of things in here. But the first thing you have to do in order to create your first Kahoot is to enter the Kahoot title. Clicking this setting will give you a different page or a pop-up page which will let you create your first title. Okay. Now, let's say for example, because today is or this month is we are celebrating the buwan ng wika. Okay? So, we'll title our Kahoot as buwan ng wika. Okay. Now, we can write a description, but it's optional. No? You can write the buwan ng wika quiz. Okay. Now, this area here enables us to change our location of our Kahoot, but I want you to leave that. No, let's not change that. You can post a video coming from YouTube. That's a lobby link video. No, but we will not try that one right now because it will add more bandwidth to our presentation. So if you have time, you can explore this part. And you can also change the cover image. No, clicking this one will enable us to select different image. Now let's try to use the image library this time to add an image. Okay, so uh, let's try to look for this one if there are available images. Okay, wala. So this now. But it will search for all free images on the internet. But okay, let's try Philippines. Okay, ayan, ayan. So I will try to use this picture or this image. I will just click it, and then it will be added on the cover image. No, you can select a language, but walang Filipino dito, so just select English. You can set it to visible to everyone, only to you, or unlisted. You can even change or add music to when when the game opens, no? When the Kahoot game opens. So you can select this one. But this time I will just be clicking the default music. Then click the done button. Okay. So the first thing to do is to type your question, no? Because we are creating a game, no, based on the question and answer. So Filipino, sino ang ama ng wikang pambansa? Okay. Question. Okay. So below, you can upload an image, use the image library. No, let's try uploading an image. All right, I will choose this one. Buwan ng wika. Okay. Ayan. Or mali yung gamit ko. Let's remove that and that's not appropriate. Maybe this one. Okay. For our question. Okay, that's how you will include image in your game. Here, you can set the time limit. So the default is 20 seconds. You can set it to 30, to 60, up to 240 seconds. And you can set the point, no? The default is 1,000. You can set no points on it. You can add or double it to 2,000 points. All right. So this is a new feature. You can now use multi-select answers. So you can select here, or the players can select multiple answers already. But for this particular question, we will only use one correct answer. So let's type the choices. Jose Rizal, Manuel Quezon, and Manuel Rojas, and Gregorio del Pilar. Ayan. And the correct answer for that question is Manuel Rojas. So if you see these circles here, that's how you will set the correct answer. And you can even add images if you want that your students will know also, or use images as their choices. You can add that by clicking this button. Okay, that's our first question. That's very easy, no? To add another question, you just click the add question button. And so this time we will be using true or false. Okay, you can select a different type of uh, questions here. So you can select type answers, puzzle, poll, and slide. At this time we will select true or false. Okay, so let's type the question. Ang selebrasyon ng buwan ng wika ay batay sa proklamasyon bilang 1041. Is it true or false? Okay, now we can upload an image again. This time we will use the image that we have uploaded. Okay, and set the answer. It's true. Okay, set the time limit. Still 30 seconds. Okay, that's how easy it is to add the a question. So you can add as many questions as you want, but of course, we are using the internet, so better choose your questions or ask your questions correctly, no, wisely. Use that wisely. So I would recommend to have 10 to 15, no, number of items for each gameplay. All right. So you can also use the question bank. Okay, this one. Clicking this will um, look for created questions already inside Kahoot. So kanina I told you that there are millions of ready-made questions. So let's try if we can find one. Say for example, naubusan ako ng question. Maghanap ako. Okay? Ano kaya yung tema ng buwan ng wika? Okay. Let's try to see kung meron. Ayan, ang dami, no? Ang dami. Merong 233 questions. Ayan. So, hanapin ko lang yung confident ako na tanong. Okay. So, maybe this one. Okay. May picture din, no? I will add but 2020, no? Okay, sige. Let's try adding this. Ayan. So, na-add na siya, no? Automatically, no? Okay. Please disregard the the name there, no? Visual design. So, but I want you to focus on the picture, on the image, no, not the text. Okay, that's how easy to create a Kahoot game. So there is also the answers already. So after, for example, you created already the 10 question or 15 questions, you want to preview the game. Okay, and so it will let us preview how it will look on the screen. Yeah. So if you are confident enough that all is well, close that and go back to that studio. Where is that? Oh, sorry. Okay. I have not. Uh, Wait. Hindi ko na save. Okay. Sorry. Okay, let's have this one. Okay. There's all right. Ayan. Ayan. So, you can edit, no? Example. Let's try to let's go back to the creator, the Kahoot creator. It takes time to load right now. Okay. Let's wait for this to load. Okay. Internet is somehow challenging in Davao City right now. Okay, so I think my internet is taking time to load. So let's go back there. No, we have already a preview a little, but I want you to see the whole picture. Okay, still it's having a hard time to load. Now let's use this one. All right. Okay. For example, sige, for example, this is our created game. Now you can click edit to go back. No, these have three questions as the same. And so after previewing that, no, you can after you do the preview, no, you can exit the preview and then click the done button. The done button will give you the ability to try it out. Okay, but this time let's try editing that one again. I want you to see the let's add the last question. Tema ng buwan ng wika. Okay. Let's try to search. Okay. The last question that we have added is okay. Okay, let's try this one. Okay. Okay. Again, close, and when you click done button, you will be able to preview it. Okay, this one. You can test your Kahoot. You can preview it on your mobile devices on how it appears. Okay. So those of you who experience playing it with the mobile device, this is what it will look like, no? And the internet is really struggling right now. And but We'll try to see if this will load correctly. Again, and you will get ready, no, to play for the Kahoot game. You can try it out first before giving it to your students. All right. So again, I just want you to see this. Ang hirap mag-load ng net, no? Medyo mahina na siya at this time. So, anyway, you can see that if you click the test Kahoot button. Ayan. So, it will enable you to preview first or try out the game. No? Ayan, oh, may pumasok na teacher. But we will not be playing this time again, no? Just want you to I just want to share this one, to show this one to you, that you can preview the game before giving it to our students. All right. Okay. You can also select the play now button, or you can share it to others. Then, or if you don't want any of the three choices, you can click done. Then you'll go back to your dashboard. Huh? Ayan. So if you are ready to play for with your students or anybody, just hit the play button, no? And then click the teach button. Then the classic one here, you can click the classic one, or you can use a team mode. No, but we are in a remote setting, so we will be using classic uh, play. No, 4 players with one-to-one devices. So this team mode is very good if we are in the classroom. Other settings here you can just explore later. No, but that's how you will play the game. Clicking the classic will be able to start the game already. Okay, that's how easy it is to play Kahoot. No, now going back to my presentation. Okay, um, how teachers use Kahoot in the classroom. no? Um, During our professional training, if you have attended one of our um, MOOC training, no? and during the last 2 years already, we part of the Davao City massive open online course um, teachers. So you have tried. I have also showed this one to them. No, for review, no, you can use Kahoot for review, or to reinforce the knowledge, to recap topics, and pre-assess and practice before examinations. So I have used this one with my students also. And for formative assessment, no, you can use this one to evaluate understanding, and use the reports track to track student performance over time. Now, this is a great feature in Kahoot, that you can also see the performance of your students. Mamaya, I will show you how you will use, no, effectively use this feature to determine those students who needed help. Okay, so you can also use this one for homework. No? It is seamlessly integrated in the Microsoft Teams. You can just add it in as another tab. No? You can assign this homework to your students in Microsoft Teams if you will be using Microsoft Teams as an LMS in the future, no? Or in this coming school year. So you can reinforce learning by assigning homework challenges with the Kahoot app. No? It will save you time, no, correcting assignments, because automatically the application will in real time grade, no, correct the quiz that you have, or the assessment that you have assigned to them. Yeah. And of course, you can make homework more fun and awesome, because you can engage play, and it becomes enjoyable to students. You can also create challenges, no, for students to work on. Okay, so you can turn learners into leaders. So you can also tell your students, okay, you can create your own Kahoot, and you play one another using your questions. So by doing that, you can support students, no, You can empower students to take control of their learning. You can also deepen understanding and mastery of content because the students will be creating their own questions and giving out their correct answers. And most importantly, you can create Kahoot anytime, anywhere, as long as there is an internet connection. Okay, so how to use and utilize reports in Kahoot. All right, so let's go back to the game that we have a while ago. Okay, so this is the report that I have on that particular game. So there are 5 difficult questions. I was already prompted that there are 5 difficult questions, and these are the difficult questions which only a few got the correct answer. So number 7, 6, number 2, number 1, and number 3. Okay, so I can go back to the dashboard and go to reports tab uh, and look at the details of that particular game. Okay, so this one, we played this one live, no, August 18 at 9 a.m. So I can click this one and I will be given the different data analytics of that particular game that we have. So we have 513 players. I have 10 questions and the time played was 23 minutes. No, I can go over to that and by clicking this button and let's and see who were our top scorers. Again, I have different statistics here, different data here. That those who need help, no, there are 268 person those who need help. No, Lani, Tita, and Cheryl got the zero answer, and more. No, those who did not finish are 446, and Lani, Tita, and Cheryl are also included there. So I can determine now that Lani, Tita, and Cheryl, I can ask them on the where or what where their difficulties and why they got the zero for that particular game. And I can click this uh, link here to see all 226. Okay, and each of them will have their names and reports. Ayan. No. Yan. Okay. So not only Lani, Tito, Cheryl, there are so many others who were not able to get uh, the game correct or the answers correct on that particular game. So those who didn't finish also, I have the copy and report. And I can click on the name to see. No, let's try the other one. No, those who got. All right, let's. Yeah, no. Okay, let's try to see one RDR, for example, got the 80%, and I can click on the name or of his name, and I will be able to see where on what number did the RDR got it wrong. See here, there's a data that on number 6 and 7, he got it wrong. That's why he got only 80. And I can see also the rank is number 39 of 513 and the final score. Now, I can utilize this data to reinforce learning and to reinforce discussion to my students. I can utilize this data to reteach or not, no? And to ask why is this result we are or you had, no? Ayan. So, and much more, you can export, no? You can download the report to Microsoft Excel, and you will have the same data in detail, no? Let's try to see if that's finished already, and I'll try to see the download. Wala pa. Okay. Okay. Again, you can click and then download. And let's try if it's downloaded already. Saan kaya yun punta, no? But you can export it in Microsoft Excel and view the same You can view the same data individually, the same summary that you have here, the same report that you have here in Microsoft Excel, uh, to minimize your bandwidth connection. And you can utilize that data, no, more. Yeah. Before, if you have been teaching for more than um, siguro mga 10 years already, before we are asked to create frequency, no? Yung sa mga quizzes natin, sa mga examinations. So this is the same report, no, that we are looking at right now. How many got the correct answers? How many got the wrong answers? If the questions are valid or not, no? Those things. No? And we know that as educators already. Okay, so that's what's great. Kahoot is it's just not a part literal game, no, but you can utilize that for your classes, assessments, and gathering data as well. Okay, for the output of this session, I want you to create your own, no, account in Kahoot and then get certified also. Kahoot offers certification for teachers. Now, there are different paths of certifications. I want you to get certified. Now, how to do that? Go to Kahoot and go to kahoot.com/certified. Yan. Sorry. Oy, sorry. Yan. So there are different paths in here. So the first path is the bronze path, which will take around 1 to 3 hours watching video and doing the assessment, or less, no, you can do it less. You After that, there is a silver path and a gold path, no, silver certification and gold certification. So after you finish each of the courses, you'll get the badge and the certificates, which you can share in social media. There are other courses also, no, and here you can have advanced certification, data-driven instruction, connected Kahooting, master Kahoots with Play again. So you can get this one if you have more time. So the duration for this are 30 minutes only, very short. Ayan. So if you will be asking me if Kahoot is free or it's paid, no, again, Kahoot is free, but there are limited features that you can use. But by this time of pandemic, Kahoot is offering our teachers a premium account. No? If you notice, my Kahoot account is premium. You can see on the top left side, it says Kahoot then premium. Kung wala kayo naka-premium, walang malalabas dyan, but in order for your account to have a premium plan, all you have to do is to go to kahoot.com, and click this learn more on the very top of the header. Click this learn more button and choose teachers. And click learn more. Kahoot is offering a premium account for teachers in this time of pandemic, and you will have it for the whole school year. I think if the policy will not be changed, no? So just scroll down on that page and you can see this one, very on the below page of the uh, learn more button. You can supply the needed requirement here, like your name, the email address, the school. No, I want to facilitate a faster um, uh, acquisition of your premium accounts. I want I would recommend that you will put the deep DepEd email address here. No, yung my at DepEd deped.gov.ph. or DepEd.gov, is that edu, no? Yung binigay na Microsoft account sa inyo, you can use that here and then type a little message. I will give you an idea about, like for example, you can write that we are still in quarantine and we will be utilizing remote learning this time. And if you and you want to engage your students by playing the Kahoot game, so you can write that one as a message, and then lastly click the uh, text box and then send it. And after a couple of days, Kahoot will reply to you with your premium account. Okay. So again, for the output, you play, you host a Kahoot game. Take a screenshot of that and then upload it in Wakelet. You will learn how to use Wakelet tomorrow. And screenshot also your certificate, no, a bronze certificate. Screenshot that. That's also a requirement for this session. And again, this is Daniel Timbal, and thank you for listening and joining me for this session. And you can contact me on the different social media that I have on the screen. You can also visit my website at theborderlessclassroom.com. You can connect me with Twitter and LinkedIn and in the Microsoft Education Center. Okay. Thank you very much, and good morning to all of you. I'm Jade. I'm Jade. I'm Jade. Hello.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait. I cannot unmute myself all the all. Wait.
Yeah.
Ayun, unmute na. Ang tagal. I was trying to unmute myself. All right.
Okay. Okay.
I was trying to press unmute and unmute. Okay, once again, thank you, Sir Daniel Timbal, for showing us how to play Kahoot, both for our teachers and students. And I believe we have a lot of teachers answering your Kahoot. It's
Yeah.
groundbreaking blockbuster.
Around 500 of them answered or
Yes.
joined the game.
Tapos ang bilis ang magsagot. Are you
Yeah.
ready for your prize na load?
Yeah. Nakalimutan ko pala sabihin, no, yung number ko. 0917727180. So, yung mga nasa call, paki-text na lang po ako, or yung mga nasa top 3, paki-text po ako sa number. Again, my number is 0917-727-1080. Okay, I can give you the load. Yung mga ano lang ha, baka mag-text yung mga hindi nanalo, yung mga nanalo lang. Alright. Sige po.
Okay,
Salamat, Ma'am
that's the
Jade.
top 3, right? All right.
Yeah.
Before you go, Sir Daniel, hold on muna. Let's try to check if we have some clarifications or some questions at FB
Okay.
Live or YouTube. Baka gusto nila maging Kahoot ambassador katulad mo. Sir Edgar and Miss Catherine.
Hello, Ma'am Jade. Hello, Sir Daniel.
Hello, Sir Edgar.
Okay. So far, sir, wala pong question. Pero may mga appreciation po na message from Sir Japet Aurelio. Mauni dapat ang icebreaker. At
Yes.
from Ma'am
Okay.
Abigail S. Urag, sir, ma-motivate talaga nitong gumawa ang mga Filipino teachers dahil dyan sa halimbawa niyo sa demo. So basta Kahoot, gahot.
Okay.
Miss Catherine.
Yes, Ma'am Jade. Hello, Sir
Meron po ba tayo? Yes
Dan.
po.
Hello, Ma'am Kat.
Okay, same here din po sa FB, no questions. But also, only greetings and appreciation din po from our teacher participants. So from Jedeline Lobino, So nag-agree po siya kanina, Sir Dan, that loud learning is also happy learning. And
Okay.
from Sir Roldan Redoble, I like it. We love Kahoot from Ma'am Lubino. Nice game, engaging to our learners, and a way of fun learning from Ma'am Cosette Navales and Ma'am Angeline Ambay. So may nagpa-greetings po dito, Sir Dan. Former student niyo po daw sa USEP, Ma'am Jacqueline Diaz. And
Okay.
good morning daw, Sir Dan, from Mary Michelle Cinco. So pag-greetings
Okay.
po from Kalinan National High School from Jedaline Enoch and from Sir Chok Salegon. Hi po daw from Sarib National High School teachers and from Nilfa Grace from Davao City National High School, TLE Department, and from Onyx Bordios from Waan National High School. So that would be all, Sir Dan and Ma'am Jade.
Ma'am
Hey,
Jade, Ma'am
yes,
Jade.
sir. Yes, po.
Kasi may nag-message lang sa akin sandali. Pagpapa-shoutout po mga taga Mintal Comprehensive High School by Ma'am Maria Lucille. No? From English Department, they are watching now and enjoying the game. So, ayan. So, salamat po Ma'am Lucille for watching with us and joining with us. And the English Department of Mintal Comprehensive High School. Okay, thank you Ma'am Jade.
Thank you, Sir Daniel. We'll see you again one more time soon in our future engagements. And of course, wait pa po. Sir Daniel, may nagpapahay po pala sa'yo. I think you know each other, Mr. Reynaldo Pardillo.
I,
He is
yeah. A very good friend of mine and a very good friend of my wife also. Yeah.
all right.
Sige,
Thank you,
hi sir.
sir.
Sige, sige
Thank you,
ma'am.
Sir
Thank
Edgar.
you.
Thank you, Miss Catherine, and Sir Daniel Timbal for giving us a very dynamic and energetic presentation for Kahoot. And we did had a collaboration with our teachers who are watching with us at Facebook and YouTube. So before we move on to our next and last topic, I would like to say hi to Miss Helga Madera from Doña Carmen Denia National High School. We have been together. We were together in a past engagement that we had. Hi, Mom Madera. And without further ado, allow me to introduce to you to our next speaker who will be talking to us about OneDrive and SharePoint. This is part of our accessibility and security using Microsoft 365. He's an IT specialist from Santa Fe National High School in Cebu City, also an edtech advocate, a Microsoft Innovative Educator expert, and master trainer. Help me welcome Mr. Hipólito Yuldan Mamak Jr. Sir Hep Hep,
Yes, Miss Jade, good morning.
good morning, sir. How are you?
Ano po? Okay po. Participant ng our earlier we felt city dun sa earthquake from Masbate po medyo po yung tayo sa Masbate. Kami na po yung northern
Alright, so nagkaroon kayo ng earthquake, sir. Okay.
Sa Masbate po yung epicenter, tapos umabot po dito sa Bantayan Island. So
everything is
at
okay
least
naman din
dito,
ngayon.
medyo mga intensity 2 siguro dito sa amin. Okay, no? So been seeing news lang from Masbate na maraming damages. So for dito po sa island, kahit pa paano, wala pong gaanong damages. So we'll continue with our third session, Ms. Jade.
Yes, sir. Let's continue.
Okay po. Okay, so again, good morning, everyone. Good morning, Davao City Division. Good morning to our organizers, and and also to our participants for this webinar. I believe we are with our fourth batch, and we're on second day for this batch. So let me go ahead and share my slide. So thank you po sa previous speakers, Sir Henry for MS Forms and Sir Daniel for the Kahoot. And I'll be talking about OneDrive and SharePoint. Let me go ahead and pull up my presentation. So I believe our participants are logged into their office.com portal. So you can also go along with my walkthrough, or if not, if you have internet connection issues, then I'll be sharing the link where you can download the slides for my presentation. Okay, so I'll be showing you a picture. Kindly pay attention sa picture po. Kindly confirm po if lumabas na po yung screen ko, Ms. Jade.
Um, Hello, sir. Ikaw pala nakikita namin, sir.
How about now po?
Coming out, sir.
Okay.
Loading po.
Okay po, so with the new normal, it's just normal that we'll have internet connections. Hindi po kayo nag-iisa kapag may internet connection problems po kayo. Nationwide problem po ito. Hopefully, ma-improve po sana yung mga connections po nating lahat. Kasi we really need reliable internet connection. Especially now that we are transitioning to the new normal. Almost everything is online. When teams tell you you're in a bad network, and that's it's really frustrating. So let's start. So again, this is Hipolito E. Mamak Jr. from Santa Fe National High School in Santa Fe, Cebu, from Cebu Province, Central Visayas. So I'll be showing you a picture. Kindly take notice or pay attention to this picture. and try to get something out of this illustration. So this picture right here represents the cloud computing or cloud storage capacity or capability of our MS365 applications. As what you can see, of people down here on their devices, and they're actually in different places. Uh, there's some might be in the office. We have someone here on mobile with this bicycle. And up here we have our MS365 apps in the clouds. And there's like a central a central point here, Office 365. So based on the illustration, it's like there's like a service for Office 365 wherein you can access your files anytime, anywhere, across all of your devices. So as long as you're connected to the internet, then you can upload and you can access those files as long as you're online and you're logged into your Office 365 account. So that capability, we can call it cloud computing. So cloud computing is the on-demand availability of computer system resources, especially data storage, or we also call it cloud storage, and computing power without direct active management by the users. So based on the picture right here, maybe some of the users below are working on their documents online. Some are uploading files, pictures, images, or collaborating with on a document. And they uploaded it in the Office 365 server, and they'll be able to access it anytime, anywhere. So the logic there, logically, they uploaded or saved those files to the cloud, but physically, they're actually in the data center of Microsoft. So the term is generally used to describe data centers available to many users over the internet. So the files that we uploaded physically are physically stored in the data center of Microsoft. So we might think that they're saved somewhere or they're saved up there in the cloud, but physically they're just in the data centers, in the hard drives of Microsoft in their servers. That is why we need internet connection to access those files. So cloud computing, cloud storage, hence the logo for OneDrive, we have a blue cloud, and that is OneDrive. And welcome to OneDrive. You can only take a picture of these links whenever we'll have, or maybe we'll be having internet connection problems. We might not be able to do a live demonstration. At least you have my slides. So you can use either of the links. And you can also upload your screenshots for these sessions on the same link. I'll be creating a folder for your outputs later on. So again, we'll be talking about OneDrive. We'll have the following objectives: upload files and change permissions, co-author in OneDrive, check version history, sync OneDrive to desktop, and share files through desktop. Microsoft OneDrive, again, is a cloud storage for MS365 that you can get to from anywhere. It helps you stay organized access your important documents, photos, and other files from any device, and share those files with friends, family, and co-workers. So try to think OneDrive as, or try to consider OneDrive as your digital or online flash drive. If you are still using flash drives until now to like save your files or to transfer your files from one device to another, and if you have an internet subscription, then it would be best if you switch to cloud storage. And part of your MS365 subscription is OneDrive. So with OneDrive, you no longer need to use your physical like USB flash drive, and it's more secured. Using the flash drive nowadays can get you viruses, or they're prone to data corruption or data loss. So with OneDrive, once you upload something in your account, then you can access them across all of your devices when you log into your account. So the first benefit in using OneDrive is the free storage. So unlimited personal cloud storage for qualifying plans for subscriptions. So for our accounts, the A3 for faculty will have a 1 terabyte per user, and that 1 terabyte it's enough. I think it's more than enough for our teacher files. So it will start with the 1 terabyte per user, and then if you need more, then you can contact our Microsoft support or the ones managing our MS365 accounts. That will be through your ITOs. So if you need more than 1 terabyte, then Microsoft will let you request for more. But that 1 terabyte, it's large. No? It's more than enough for us. So we have free storage. Another benefit is easy organization. So just like any other cloud storage, so we can store any kind of file on OneDrive, like photos, video, and documents, and then access them from any of your Windows PCs or mobile devices. And files are organized by type, so it's easy to find what you need. So later on, we'll be able to see in our OneDrive web app that files are arranged or organized by type. So if you still use a flash drive, then it's now time to switch to OneDrive for your files. Another benefit is a close collaboration with Microsoft Office. So as a Microsoft platform, OneDrive works closely with Microsoft Office apps such as Word or PowerPoint. So when you launch one of these applications, you'll see a list of recent documents, including those saved to OneDrive. So if you have accessed or uploaded some file recently, then OneDrive will give you like a portion there. You will see the list of recent documents, so you can continue where you can continue what you were doing when you closed the document. And since it's online, all changes are saved in OneDrive real time and automatically. So again, the benefits: we have free storage, easy organization, and close collaboration with Office applications. So let's start uploading files in OneDrive. So I will run through my slides, and if we have time and if the internet will let us, or connection, will be able to do a live demonstration. So how to upload files in OneDrive. So to start using your OneDrive, we can try to upload any file. So let's start. So upload files to OneDrive for work or school so you can get to them from anywhere, almost any device. Uploading files is just easy. Select upload, select the file or files you want to upload, and select open. So if you have opened your office.com portal and then you have signed into your MS365 account or your personal Outlook account, then you should be able to see all the apps there and just click on OneDrive. Let me go ahead and demonstrate. Let me go ahead and share my screen. I'll be sharing my browser, my Edge browser screen this time. Okay, so I typed in office.com and I will try to sign into my Maya Trainer account. So you can also follow on your end if you have a stable internet connection. So for those who have the Office 365 accounts, you can log into your account. For those who are still waiting, then you can use your personal Outlook account. So let me go ahead and sign in. If for those who have access to their office.com portal, then that window that you're seeing that will give you like a greeting, good morning, or some will have the name. So this is actually our app launcher for MS365. We can launch our apps from here. So let's go ahead and launch OneDrive. So all we need to do is click OneDrive, the one with the blue cloud logo. Click that one and it will open a new tab. It will open a new tab for OneDrive. Okay, depending on our internet connection, we'll wait for it to load successfully. So I created an item here or a folder for the webinar, and you have their outputs here. So you can also create your own folder and upload your output for today's session. Or there are a lot of outputs here, so they actually sent their outputs from here. So you can just do that as well. But kindly wait for instructions for your official submission of outputs. Because I believe it's through Wakelet. But for our session, you can go ahead and upload your screenshots for this session, or you can upload any file that you want. And this is also the link where I shared my presentation. I'm here, the OneDrive and also the SharePoint. So let me create a new folder for this demonstration. So right now I'm accessing my OneDrive. Since I'm using the office.com, then this is the OneDrive web application. So let me go ahead and create a new folder. Search for demo. Okay, so to upload your file, just click this upload icon. And once you click it, it will give you two options, files or folder. So just go ahead and click on files. For this demonstration, we'll upload like one file. You can also do it on your end. And wait for the next window. It will be asking for the location of the file that you want to upload. In my case, I'll be using a test document. This one, for example. Oh, just create a new one. So I will someone shared a document. So start from scratch. Let's open a Word document for our example. And we'll name it OneDrive test. So if you are done uploading your first file, then you can go ahead and add more files, and then you can also try to upload an entire folder. Okay, let's start a blank document here. So what I'm doing is I'm creating a Word document from my local device, and I will try to upload this same file to my OneDrive. But of course, if you already have your own files there, then you can just upload them right away. Okay, let's save this. So with your OneDrive installed in your device, you can actually save this to OneDrive folder right away. But this time, let me just save this in my documents. Okay, so it should be in my documents. So let's go back to my web app. This one, and hit upload. Upload files, and we will look for that file. Look for that Word document I just created a while ago. Right here, OneDrive test batch 4. Click open and wait for it to be uploaded. As what you can see right here on top, you will see the status. Earlier it was uploading depending on the size of the file, and right now it has uploaded one item to documents. As what you can see, we have here the document. So in the OneDrive app view, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 columns here. We have the name of the folder or the document in your OneDrive folder. Also, we have the modified part. You'll see the time. So OneDrive test batch 4 was modified a few seconds ago and modified by the user. So since this is just, I've uploaded this file a few seconds ago, then this file is private, so my name should appear in here. Because I didn't share this file yet. And also the sharing. By default, this file is set to private. All files in our OneDrive are set to private. So that's security for our files guaranteed by Microsoft 365. So that's it. We just have uploaded our first file in OneDrive. So you can repeat the steps if you want to upload more. Let's go back to the presentation. So next is to change file permissions. Since we have uploaded the file, so we will be able to edit file permissions. So why do we need to do this? We need to share files or documents. Since one of the features of our MS365 is collaboration, then that capability will be able to let us share files with other users. So with a file open or a file or folder selected, select share. And if you're working on your desktop and the file hasn't been saved to OneDrive or SharePoint, then select location you want to upload your file. Select the down arrow to choose permissions for the link you'll be sharing. Options include anyone, if your organization allows it, or people in your organization, or just specific people. Select apply and save the permissions. And you can enter the name of the email address of the specific people you want to share with. So let's go back to OneDrive. Let's do the file sharing options. The file permissions. Here we go. Since this OneDrive test batch for the docx is set to private, then for us to share this, is just hover over your mouse cursor, hover over the file, and you will see other buttons here. The first one, if you want to select this, and you will also see the three dots on the share. If you click on the three dots, it will give you a lot of options for the file. Open preview share, copy link, and others. If you want to share this file directly, you can just go ahead and click this share item. Share the selected item with other people. Okay, let's click on that and wait for the next window for the file permissions to load. So the different file permissions for different sharing options that we have. So it's currently set to send link, and you can actually change this option. Let's just wait for it to load. You can type in the name or email address directly, or you can click on these three dots here for manage access or more options. And the manage access will open. It will give you options for sharing. So there are no sharing links for this item. So let's add a sharing item. So right here, it's set to people in the DepEd with the link connected. So it's restricted to the same domain. So if I want to change this, I'll just click on the arrow, and right here you see the options. Anyone with the link, as long as that user has the link, then he or she can access and edit the file. If we click that one, we have also other options: allow editing or open and review mode only, and set expiration date. You can even set password for additional security, or even block download. So we can configure the file permissions right here in the share window. So again, anyone with a link, if we want anyone, anybody with a link can edit or modify the file. If you want to have added security, then we can choose this people with existing access or just specific people. So let's say I will be sharing this to specific people. I'll be sharing this to my Region 7 account. Hit apply, and we'll type the email address of my R7 account. Will detect the account automatically if that account is a valid MS365 account. So right here, it got the match. So click on that match. Then you can add a message if you want, and then click send. Or alternatively, you can also click copy link and share the link to the other user. So we'll try to use send and also copy link. they're just you'll have the same options. So link to OneDrive sent to my Region 7 account, or if I want to use just the link, and this time I will use anyone with the link. Okay, apply and copy a link. So that same link that I will share will be giving access to this OneDrive test that batch for OneDrive test batch for that docx. So I'll try to share the link here. Okay, so I've shared also the link right here. So if I go back to, anybody that will click the link will be able to edit the same document. So if you can access the link from the shared folder, and you can try to edit the file on your end. Maybe you can put your name if you can do so. Let's try it. Start with my name. And the rest, just continue. So with Word Online, with MS 365 online apps, we don't need to click save because everything will be saved real time. So you can just close this right away. And if you can access the same file, please go ahead and add your name. It's under SDO Davao City. Look for the link that I shared, the OneDrive test at URL. So let's check back on that same file later. So let's go back to my main view. So from private, the OneDrive test batch for the docx is set to shared. Be shared to some people. And if you have the link, then you can access and edit the file. And let's go back to our PowerPoint. So send link, and then after we shared it, it has become shared. And up next is document collaboration and co-authoring. So since I shared the link to my other account, and I also shared the link with you guys, so we'll be able to work on that same document real time. So that's document collaboration and co-authoring. So with Office and OneDrive or SharePoint, multiple people can work together on a Word document, Excel spreadsheet, or a PowerPoint presentation. So when everyone is working at the same time, that's called co-authoring. So what we'll be doing right now is actually co-authoring on the same document. So to co-author with others, you need a shared storage area. In our case, we'll have OneDrive this time. We also need apps that support co-authoring, and we tried Word Online. So Word and PowerPoint on all devices, versions more recent than Office 2010 support co-authoring. So the Excel mobile apps and the latest version of the Excel for Microsoft 365 also support co-authoring. So almost all of our MS365 apps support co-authoring. So you even tried OneNote, you even tried collaborating on like OneNote or Excel Online or PowerPoint or MS Word. Another thing is we need a co-authoring friendly document. We won't have any issues with that since our MS365 apps are using this modern file formats like .docx, .pptx, and .xlsx. And lastly, we need to have permissions for our co-authors. So we just did the setting the permissions. I set it to anyone with the link. Okay, so let's check on that same file. Mm-hmm. I think maybe some of you weren't able to access. I'll try to access using my other account. Let me just do it real quick. So if you can access the link in the shared folder, kindly click on the test on the OneDrive test document and try to edit it on your end so that we can demonstrate collaboration and co-authoring. Mm-hmm. Looks like we're having some issues in connection here. So let's go ahead and proceed. Just proceed. So whenever you share some file, so the other user or anybody with permissions will be able to edit this file. So I've shared the link right here in SDO Davao City webinar. Kindly click on this right here, OneDrive test, that URL. Click on that and please try to edit. Okay, right here. So we have Ma'am Amelia Gumban have accessed the file. So as what you're seeing right now, one document, we now have two authors. We have me and Mom Amelia, or Mom Amelia Kumban. So if others will be able to access the link as well, then they'll be able to edit this file. And there's like an indicator that a guest contributor is editing. And right here, we also have an indicator if other users are also editing. It's like guest contributor on page 1. Guest contributor on page 1. So for the others, just kindly add your name. Okay, so we have Barahama Sharahar A. So we now have 3 authors. We have 4. Okay, so just wait for the others. So we have demonstrated that on a one document, in a certain document, we have multiple authors working at the same time. So this application or feature is perfect for our collaboration as teachers, especially in the new normal that we're not together in one location. So if we need to have a collaborative work, like maybe a research or anything that needs to be done at the same time, and we no longer need to send files to each other. We'll just need to add the document in our OneDrive or create that new document in OneDrive and share with them. To add more security, if they have their own Office 365 accounts, then we'll just share it to specific people. Right now, we have 9, a total of 9, 10. That's an amazing feature right there. So that's real-time collaboration and co-authoring. So let's go back to our presentation. We'll check back on that file later on to see how much, how many names appear in that, will appear on that same document. Okay, so one document, multiple authors. So that's collaboration and co-authoring. Okay, with version history, let's check this feature. Go back to our drive view. To check the version history, hover on the file again and click on the 3 dots and look for version history. And it will list down all the versions that were made for this file. Okay, so right here we have 7 versions. So the first version was created 21 minutes ago by me, and there were modifications. And then guest contributor created version 3, and the rest with their own versions. So we can check the versions here for the information added by anyone that has the link. So if we go back to like a certain version, just hover your mouse over that version and look for the 3 dots. Click on that, and then you can click open file. It's an option to open file. How about I will return to the first version. Okay, so you have options here: restore, open file, or delete version. So let's go ahead and check on the same file. So there were 7 versions earlier. So the version history is like a window wherein you can trace the activities or modifications done on that same document. And since this is real time, it really needs internet connection. Okay, so we have here 8 names. And some people are still accessing and editing this file. So if we wish to go back to a certain version, it will allow us to do so. Version history. How about we'll restore it to the first version. Restore. It's currently locked. Okay, so some people are still editing. So what we can do with each version is to restore, open, or delete the version. So if there were like unnecessary modifications, it's like I will check on the version and I will decide that the version 5 will be the final version. Then all I need to do is restore the version or delete the newer versions right here. Okay, so that's the purpose of the version history. It will give you like a window or the history of the files. Next is sync OneDrive to desktop. So this is where we badly need the internet connection. Since we will set up your OneDrive in your desktop. So we might have problems with this one. So let's just use the slides. So to start syncing OneDrive to your desktop, then we need to run OneDrive application in your computer, the one that is part of the Office 365 or MS 365 installation. If you can recall, in your Office.com portal, we are accessing our web portal. And if we want to use our applications offline, then we need to install Office. So if you're done with this part and you have installed your Office successfully in your device, then you can launch the application straight from your local devices. If you have not installed the Office, then you can try it some other time, because it will really take time and it will really take will take up your bandwidth, or it needs internet connection like Office 365 apps. For those who have installed their OneDrive, let me go ahead and demonstrate. This one I'll be using my personal OneDrive, since I've already set up my OneDrive, my Region 7 account. So all you need to do is type OneDrive to launch in your local device. Okay, this one. Launch OneDrive in your local device. And I'll be using my personal Outlook account this time since I've already set up my version 7 in this device. So it will now connect to the Microsoft server, and it will let you log into your account. So just click on sign in. Or maybe I can use my Maya trainer this time. So I'll use my Maya trainer. So for every Microsoft account, you can actually set up those accounts in OneDrive in your local application, your local drive. Okay, it's still loading up the user accounts. It's actually connecting to the server right now, and it depends on our internet connection. So earlier we have uploaded files straight to the web app. This time we'll show you how to sync those files in your desktop application. Okay, so what you're seeing right now is my OneDrive application, meaning the software already installed in my device, which is OneDrive, which is part of the Office 365 installation. And since I have logged into my Maya Trainer account, as what you can see, the same contents right here appear. So let's go back to my web. Okay, so this is my web view. This is my OneDrive in the web. Kindly take note of the contents. So I did not save those files in my OneDrive desktop application. So we have 3 folders and 2 files. The same files were fetched in my OneDrive application. So that is sync. That is the sync feature of OneDrive, or synchronization feature. So if I create a new document here, then that sync feature will let it display the same file in the web app. So let's try to create a new folder. Let's name it test, a test folder, like test batch 4. Create. So I'm creating the folder inside my OneDrive in the application. So we have here test batch 4. So if I click on sync, click on sync. So sync this library to your device for easy access. Sync now. And we will go back to the web app. If test batch 4 will also appear in there. Right here. Up right here. Test batch 4 appeared in the web app. So let's
Sir, Sir Hep. Sir Hep, no audio po tayo.
Sound. Wala pa?
Ayun.
Wala pa ba bang audio?
Okay na sir, meron na. No screen
Okay.
lang tayo.
Okay po.
Alright. It's okay, sir.
Okay, we're back. Parang nag-blank screen yung yung
Yes,
Teams
sir.
ko mismo.
Alright. Sige, sir. It's
Okay,
alright.
okay. Wait lang po natin na mag-load. So, if you have tried syncing your files, then congratulations. For those na wala pa, you can try it summertime kasi po yung sa-sign in sa local OneDrive, usually time, depende po sa ating internet connection. Balik na lang po tayo sa ating PowerPoint. Okay. So we have tried a live demonstration, and I think it's now affecting my internet connection. Like my Teams is having a blank screen. So let's go ahead and jump to SharePoint. Isang mabilisang walkthrough lang po sa SharePoint. Ito po, naka-blank pa rin po yung Teams. Okay, it's back. Okay, yun po yung the objectives po natin sa OneDrive is upload files. We have done that. Check file permissions, co-author or collaborate, and also sync files from the desktop. And share ko muna, parang yung sharing yung nagpabagal. And whenever you add your OneDrive account in your local application, it will actually create a folder in your computer. It will create a new folder, OneDrive, and then the name of the company or the one that manages your OneDrive account. And you can also sync your files from there. Yun po sanang i-demo ko. And then biglang nagka-issue yung PC. Ayan na pong mag-respond. Okay. So we'll just open SharePoint and let's continue with SharePoint. Bilis lang po tong SharePoint kasi po parang OneDrive lang din. Nawala po ba yung screen, Ms. Jade?
Ang i-share mo na screen, sir, hindi pa nag-reflect.
Mhm. So kindly wait for my screen to load. Then apologize for this inconvenience. However, we almost experienced the same thing, like this one, like system issues or connection issues. Okay, it's loading up my screen. Kindly wait po ng kaunti. So again, with the sync feature,
Yeah.
you can start or you can create or add files across the three locations of our OneDrive. So the first location for the OneDrive is our web application through the office.com portal. The second location will be through our OneDrive application when we sign into our account. So we can start from there and sync, and you can also start in the web and sync. And the third location will be the added folder that the system created when we added the account through the local application. So bali tatlong location na po. So yung folder, same din po. You can add a file there and sync it to the other locations. So it's like the files or the folder we have in OneDrive, it's in the server of Microsoft, and it's actually mirrored or synced to the other three locations. That's why it's very convenient. We can access our files across our accounts, across the devices.
Sir Hep, pa-share po ng screen mo.
Okay po. Di pa pala nag-load. Sorry po.
Hindi po siya lumabas.
So most probably yung reason why nag-load. So I'm closing my OneDrive application right now to have more resources available. Kindly wait for my screen to load po. Pasensya na po.
Sure, sir.
So SharePoint while waiting for my screen, SharePoint is like another app or application as part of our MS365, wherein it functions like OneDrive, but it offers more features. It's like an expanded or extended version of OneDrive, wherein all of our files, all of our teams will be visible in SharePoint. So for those who have their office.com portal, kindly go.
Wala. Hello, check.
Okay. Ma'am
Yes,
Jade,
hello, check. Yes, sir. Yes po. Nawala si
na,
Sir Hep Hep.
nawala po Sir Hip Hip. Living po siya.
Oo. Alright, it's okay. Nagkakaroon tayo ng problem as of the moment because nagkakaroon sila ng earthquake every now and then. Alright, so message na. Alright, so hold on tayo ha for a while. All right, to our fellow educators here in the Teams call and to our fellow educators watching at Facebook Live and YouTube, we apologize for that. Nagkakaroon po tayo ng a little bit of concern with the net connection because lately, if you heard, before pumasok po si Mr. Mamak, they had experienced an earthquake. And sa kalapit po na isla, nagkaroon po ng 6.6 magnitude of earthquake. And our prayers to our brothers and sisters who are there at Batangas and Tagaytay. And we all know that Taal volcano is also starting to be active again. So ganun po. Well, anyway, so this is what we're going to do. It's 12:19 and we apologize for that little bit of connection issues that we had. Pag masyadong maraming apps na bubuksan, no, minsan there are some concerns along the way. Okay, so it's 12:19 and noon time, and tomorrow will be our third and last day for our Microsoft virtual training. Before we end, because we're not, hold on po tayo for a moment. There are so many of us who are asking about the attendance link. The attendance link will be given by our SGOD or Sir Gilbert Pandutas doon po sa Facebook link, sa Facebook Live po natin at sa YouTube. To prepare our teachers for our outputs tomorrow, ito po ang papakita natin. Saan na yun? Ang gagawin po natin ay mag-screenshot lang po ba ako? All right. Let us check if Sir Hipólito is back on the call. Wala pa. All right. We apologize for that. I hope you could see this one in your screen there at Facebook and YouTube. This is our sample and template at the same time for your outputs, which you'll be doing after the 3-day event. So let's just go down. This is an example of a Wakelet collection. This came from our speaker, who we will be tomorrow, Mr. Michael Cruz Morelia, our master teacher from Pasig City. Uh, all right. Tingnan natin, may nakikita ba kayo? I hope you can. Sa baba tayo, ha? So this is a sample of a picture inserted in Wakelet. And this is your output template. Okay, so you're going to put the name of the school, because we are a secondary school, so we don't belong to a district, we belong to a cluster, so school. Then we'll change this one to cluster. And we're going to put here Davao City Division's virtual training on Microsoft 365. And this is what you're going to do. Either of the following. So you're going to make 3. Either of the following, Gawin yun.
Hello po, Miss
Gawa po
Jade.
tayo ng... Oh, yun. Bumalik na si Sir Hep Hep. How are you, sir?
Nag-crash po yung Teams, saka nag-reconnect. I apologize po.
Yes, yes. All right. So are you going to finish a bit?
Yes po. Let's continue SharePoint po. Mabilisan lang.
Sige po. All right. So hold on po tayo, sir. I'm just going to give you my screen. So everyone in Facebook and YouTube, I'm just going to scroll fast. Ito po ang sample ng ating output and template, which will be given later doon po sa Facebook and YouTube Live. All right, Sir Hep Hep, take it away.
Thank you po.
Yes po.
Again po, I apologize kasi nag-crash yung Teams. So let's go back to SharePoint. Kindly confirm if you'll see my screen now. Okay po. Yan po si SharePoint. Kindly open po yung app niyo if you can open. If wala po, just go with the slides. So to launch SharePoint, the same process po. Log in po tayo sa ating Office 365 or office.com account, then open SharePoint. So what is SharePoint? So SharePoint, it's like a hub in our Office 365. Dito po makikita lahat ng ating activities within the Office 365 applications. So discover in SharePoint. So sa SharePoint, we can search for something. Type into search box and top left nito po. So if you search for anything, all activities related to your search will appear. So aside from you can search for something, you can also search for news. So the SharePoint start page is your place to find sites, read news, or look up content. If you can't find anything in your SharePoint this time, it is because that you have a new account and you have limited activities yet in your Office 365 accounts. So aside from news, you can also see the frequent sites that you visit. So I tried searching for SharePoint using my account, and here are the results. We have files, sites, people, and news. So since Teams give us like a limited view, it's like an application view within Teams, SharePoint will give us more user-friendly views for our activities within Office 365 application. Just like this one, I've uploaded this SharePoint PowerPoint presentation and also the OneDrive PowerPoint presentation in my OneDrive, and I've shared it to you guys. So without uploading this in SharePoint, since I've already uploaded it to OneDrive, so SharePoint automatically show that activity. So see here, modified 7 minutes ago, and also it has here the Santa Fe District administrators like group, in the teams. So what you're seeing right now in your account may be the single team that was created for this webinar. So you can find your site and also shows any site right here. So this is the view for my SharePoint. So I'm following like 3 teams and also the recent. This is also my a new account for me. So I also have just few items in here. Frequent sites, the following, and the recent. So collaborate in SharePoint, just like in OneDrive, you can also collaborate in SharePoint. So we can open a document from any document library, and you can also use the open, select, edit, and if you have desktop app installed, you can open it as well. So right here, we can also launch our applications in SharePoint. So everything is in SharePoint as well. So we can launch our applications. We can load the documents, the recent documents that you have accessed in your Office 365 account. It will appear in here, and you can access the file right here. There's no need to move to other applications. Share a document, select the document you want to share. Okay, so this file, for example, I uploaded this in our Teams, in our district webinar. I did not share this in SharePoint. However, since SharePoint has the capability to fetch the files within Office 365, then it is showing here in SharePoint, and I can go ahead and open share, copy link, and the rest of the options are also available. And also the sync option is also here. This is actually in SharePoint. So all features, like most features for our apps are here in SharePoint. Work from anywhere. And you can also create a site in SharePoint online. If you don't create your own site from scratch, then SharePoint will consider your team in Teams as a site. It will convert the team as a site. So just follow the wizard if you want to create a site from scratch. So just like this one. So create a site, maybe it's a team site or a communication site. So this one, I did not create this site, but I created this as a team in MS Teams. And when I open my SharePoint, SharePoint converted this into a site. So instead of going to the Teams, which has a user interface for Teams, then this site view is more user friendly and organized. Okay, thank you very much for listening. And that would be my sessions for OneDrive and SharePoint.
All right. Ayun. Thank you, Sir Hipolito, and thank you for coming back to us and finishing your presentation. Maraming salamat po.
Opo.
You know, it's challenging na when you have to come back. And
Hindi po lahat bumabalik.
pero ikaw bumalik ka.
Bumalik po ako para sa inyo.
O, di ba? Sana all binabalikan. All right. So, once again, thank you very much, Sir Hipolito. Let's try to quick check po sa Facebook and YouTube to Mr. Edgar Maniquez and Miss Catherine Flojo. Baka meron tayong mga questions or shout-outs dyan.
Hello, Ma'am Jade. Hello, Sir Hep. Good noon.
Hello po, sir.
Hello po. Wala pong mga questions dito sa YouTube. May pabati po from Ma'am Pamela Don Concha, still watching from Santa Ana National High School. So, yun lang po.
Alright, hello po.
Okay po.
Miss
Hi, Ma'am
Flojo.
Jade. Yes.
Yes po, ma'am.
Hi, Ma'am Jade and Sir Hep Hep. So, ito po sa FB. May question na po si Jajas Main. Good morning, sir. About sa OneCloud, automatic ba na mag-sync ang imong files from the laptop or PC provided na internet connection or mano-mano ang pag-sync sa file? Baka po di po narinig ni ma'am kanina, Sir Hepep.
Okay po, by default po, under, we can say normal conditions, automatic po yung syncing. Pero depende po rin po kasi sa internet connection. Kapag hindi po nagsisync, pwede po natin i-force sync gamit po yung sync button.
Okay.
So, kanina po sa demonstration, hindi ko na po na-click yung sync nung nag-create po ako ng new folder. Nung tinignan ko yung sa web app, nag-appear na po si test folder. So, pag wala pa doon, i-force natin yung sync. Tapos, if nandun na, then automatic na po yun.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Welcome po.
Okay, that would be all, Ma'am Jade.
All right. Thank you, Miss Catherine Flojo, and thank you to our teachers, especially to our teachers from Comansi National High School, 100% attendance from Carlifete. And they were also our participants as a reading coordinators and cluster 5 the webinar. I think that was last June. We were together with Sir Daniel Timbal and Sir Glenny and Miss Ruby para po sa cluster 5. That was last month. That was June. Hello po sa ating mga teachers and to Miss Carly Fe. Kumusta po kayo? All right. Once again, thank you, Sir Hipolito, for giving us a demonstration on Microsoft OneDrive and SharePoint. For our teachers who does not have yet a Microsoft 365 account, you can still use OneDrive because you're going to have your Outlook account and that will be your personal OneDrive, which is I'm also using as of the moment. I have two OneDrives, the one personal and the one with Microsoft 365. Attendance link will be posted in a few seconds. Dun lang po tayo sa YT at sa FB. And thank you very much to our fellow educators, to our principals, PSDS who are here with us. Maraming salamat po. Magkita-kita po tayo ulit bukas, our third and final day. And again, we will let you see how to make your outputs for our 3-day virtual training. So stay safe. Have a great afternoon ahead. Maraming salamat po, Sir Gilbert Banluta, our broadcasting and technical head, our senior education specialist, Mrs. Min Camilotes, and our SGOD chief, sorry for that, Mr. Risita F. Del Valle. Thank you and good noon, everyone.